Okay. Let's see if we're doing alright. There's all manner of trouble going on. Did it work? Who knows or dares to dream? No, it does appear that we didn't manage to get onto the interweb. Let's try that again, shall we? On the other hand, we're here all along. Time to get out of bed. Fumble for my glasses. Excellent.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey, John, how you doing? Oh, mate, I'm in asleep. Okay. Oh, uniform. I'm gonna make a fresh uniform. Belt. Shiny new stank-proof suit. Oh yeah. It is a surprise. Surprise and fear. Yeah, you know how that goes. Some things a chap just has to do. Right. Okay. How are we doing? Not so bad. Not that worried about paint. Do need my tool belt though. Right. Okay. Lots of crap in my pockets. Right. So, I seem to remember that last time we played this silly game, we were having all manner of fun with ice crushers just being, frankly, dicks. This may or may not be relevant. Okay, close helmet.
Oxygen critical.
Alright. Out in the world. Now, you ice crusher bunnies. Yeah, that was just irritating. We can't be doing with that. Okay. Trying to save 10 watts despite the fact I run deep miners 24/7. Yeah, well, yeah. You know how it is when you sit there and say, I'll get this to work, and then it just doesn't work, and you find out that it's a problem with the bloody with the machine rather than the actual code. Right. So, we are not going to bother with this switch on, switch off shit. We're just going to leave the bloody things on all day, every day. Because, right. So, set DR9 on, true. Switch the ice crusher on. Actually, cancel that. Port again, edit. Now, what do I actually want to do? What do I want to do? Ice crusher. Now, I believe the activate on an ice crusher is going to be a true when it is busy doing a thing. Does it actually matter? Probably not. We're just going to say badges to it. Ratio in this context is the setting value divided by 1,000. So its maximum setting is 1,000, which would be a ratio of 1.0. Why? I don't know. Right, all of this lot can just vanish. Right, we go straight to check ice type. Switch it on. Yield. Set ice temperature. Right. Switch it on. Check whether it's got any ice. Good. If it has some ice, set the ice temperature and then set it on again. Derp. Set the ice temperature, check the ice loop. If we've got the ice type, cool, we do the Kelvin offset. Otherwise, we set it to default settings and switch it on for a third time. Fourth time. Okay, that's fine. Activate apparently does nothing. 1,000 so you can bring volatiles to their flashpoint. Yeah, you could probably kick out, like, not quite burning volatiles out the back end of your ice crusher. Would that not be awesome? Okay, it wouldn't be awesome. Right, so we've got a list of things here. Run through all the things attached for each one of them. Switch it on. I mean, I could check whether it's an ice crusher at this point, or I could just say fuck it, but whatever. If I'm attaching things that aren't ice crushers to this, then we've got a problem. Switch it on. Load the slot. Branch not 0. Yeah. Okay, let's do that a little more efficiently. If it's 0, back the way we came. Otherwise, set the ice temperature. Okay, done. Confirm that, export it, grab it, drop it, wake it up. You guys awake? Fine. Done. Ratio also undocumented on the wiki. Yep, the only reason I know that it's the value divided by 1,000 is because that's what comes up. I'm going to do the old configuration-y check. So if we look at one of these fellows here, you notice the setting is 293 and the ratio is 0.293. Suspicious. Yeah. So yeah, here we go. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, I got none. I really got no idea what that's all about. Apart from lots of things have a ratio which is barely, if ever, used. Okay. Now I was going to declare myself commander of this place. A marine uniform, a commander's uniform. I'm going to have a commander's uniform today. Under this orange jumpsuit shizzle. Look at me dressed in sexy black. Oh yeah. And it's got 2 slots for putting stuff in, like exactly the same as the other guy's got. It's just got 2 slots for access cards as well. Did that? That didn't work. I grabbed in the wrong place. Okay. Email credit card. There we are. This means I've got to wear sexy black instead. Ah, yeah. Can't see past me noggin. Oh, hang on. Oh, dear, yeah. Right. So there we go. 2 access card slots. Oh. Okay. Okay. Recycle my old uniform, which is frankly full of stank. And today's plan was to get the living room downstairs just right. Have a look at what we got on here. Hab air thermostat. Seems to be sorted at the moment. Metals auto dispenser. No. Metal rig less than 50 gram dispense. Slave metal. A decent place to live underground. Glass in entire potting shed. Right. Auto furnace is done. We're on a decent place to live underground. We haven't done half of this stuff yet. Haven't really got a proper thermostat either. It might be bloody freezing cold. You want some more ore slots? Well, if you wear a mining backpack, you get a fair number of ore slots. Oh, I got a mining backpack that's full of stuff. Right, oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Wow. Bit of cobalt in here as well. Right, well, the coal into the generator. Cobalt and uranium can go into the post smelt rather. Can I make a silo for uraniums? I did. And we can also recycle this backpack, because why the hell not? I mean, more general slots, yeah, I'd like more general slots too. Just extra storage. Too much of this game is inventory fiddling. What's in here? Look at that. It's everywhere. Okay, spare coal. Lead needs a smelting. Cobalt and uranium need a not smelting. A lot more cobalt than I thought I had. I mean, a heck lot more cobalt. Woohoo! That's a long way down. That's a deep hole. Oh yeah. More cobalt means more astraloy. Hang on. More astraloy means more solar panels. I thought there was something in there, but there isn't. Empty. What, hacking down? Do you mean tracking down cobalt? Okay, fine. Whatever. More astraloy, more stellite. Yeah. Oh yeah, peasant mining. Well, you see why I don't like it. Just not my jam. There's a whole bunch of no good there. Why ever would I want to mine like a frickin' peasant? Cleaning up a bunch of stuff. Look at that, that's one of these guys emptying out. And we don't get to see what's in here. Why not? Get to see what's in there. I don't know. When you come back with a mining backpack full of cobalt, safe knowing you're cleared for the next few days of worrying about super alloys. Yeah, I can see that. I'm just hoping to build myself a big old rocket or something and never have to worry about this stuff again. Actually, no, I still have to worry about it because mining nodes now are not infinite. Oh. Oh, sorry, chums. Okay. Okay. Right. bit more tidy in here. Not looking too bad. Now, water bottle bags, I'm fairly sure I'm not that bothered with. Powered chutes, useful. Steel frames, useful. Flat walls, padded walls, ordinary walls. Padded walls can go in there for use in emergencies only. Pressure regulators can stack. Solar panel, just ordinary. You see, I don't think I want any of those anymore. So I'm going to grind you up. Because what we want is more of these lads. Okay. A lot more of these lads. Functioning advanced furnace, you can feed your alloys to machines and smelt what you need when you need it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's getting the storage is a bit ridiculous right now. I mean, 100 grams Electrum, you can have that. Who else likes Electrum? I don't know. Maybe the atmosphere printer likes it, but hey, definitely likes silver for filters. 500 grams of steel. Yeah, sod it. There you go. Have some steel, mate. You'll love it. 140 grams of silicone. If you go. Iron. There you are. Battery charger can go in the recycling. Solder, 500 grams. Electro printer. Only allowed to build 2 lockers. Yeah, I know, it's awful. The whole business here, I'm literally doing a tidy up. I can build more lockers. What else needs solder? Does it tell me what recipes solder is used in? Used in everything. Okay. Okay, fine. Alright, okay. I haven't made a rocket printer yet. I'll do that. In more. I'm going to keep some out, just in case. Oh, yeah, sometimes. Cleaning up is satisfying, that's for sure. And you're allowed to be sarcastic. It's pretty much required in some areas, that's for sure. Okay. Got some steel frames, no shortage. Plenty pipes. Many pipes, many pipes. Lots of atmospheric gubbins. Passive vents. Active vents, a stack thereof. Vending machine, more active vents. Another stack. Sensors. Cartridge. Electronics, you're all electronics. So we're moving electronics to one place and atmospherics another, and we should probably build... Why ever do I want nickel? Let's just have you straight back in storage, mate. I need to think of how this dispenser's working. And not that it is. Right. I'm going to build a third locker. Where's it going to go? On this vast empty plain, I suppose I could put just another locker right there. Yeah. Locker. Right. Things I want downstairs. I want a shelf next to my bed. So I'm going to build some more of these as well. Yeah. At least one more, possibly 2 more. Let's have 2 more. Then I'll put my uniform on it. Shelf next to the bed, uniform on the shelf. Seems good to me. Where did we go? Oh, cut it off one early. I want a chair downstairs. Ideally, I want a big television. Haven't got one. Nobody's invented the massive telly yet for some reason. I don't know why. Somebody should have invented the massive telly. Right. So pipes, and then we're going to have structural items in here. Sheets and frames and walls and stuff like that. We could even give them names and colours. Would that not be awesome? Heat exchanger is pipes, doors is structural, drinking fountains is pipes, interior doors also structural. I'm going to declare that water bags is pipes. Right. That's pipes, and alloys is just sitting in electronics right now, cars, meh. Nice. Okay. So you... Whoop. Give that back. Base building items. Structural items. Pipes and valves. Transistors and wires. There we go. Chairs and tables. Yep. Have it with a list of hash codes and point a console to the chip. Instant shopping channel. That is one of the thoughts in my head, but the electronics printer needs a lot. I think. Hang on, is it? Oh no, there's 512 stack entries. Oh, it's not too bad then. Yeah, because if I have. Yeah, no, I'm thinking if I can get a chip with all of the requestable items in it on its stack somewhere, and a little dial and a knob, possibly 2 dials, because frankly that's a hell of a lot of gubbins, to search through, a little hash display to say this is the one, and then a booper to say give me the thing. So what would we have? We'd have a dial for class of object, whatever the hell we decide it is. Another dial for individual object. A third dial for how many of them you want. And then a go button for the shopping channel. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If we've got that chip with all the things in it, could just... Another one could just randomly access it and go, yeah, let's have a look at what's on the telly today. Oh, today's telly is gold. It might work. Right. Okay. While I'm outdoors, lay down another line of solar panel frames. Oh yeah. Not that I've actually got enough steel sheets to do anything with them, but hey.
Second place.
Hang on a minute.
Isn't that nice for you?
It's Dirk. Hello, matey. How you doing? Whoop. So, gap of 2. Another one. And then I think we had 10 in a row, didn't we? Just cos. I don't know if they shade each other. I've been carefully giving them a 2-dot gap. I don't know how much shade they cast. We've still got windy fellas over there. Just a straight gap here. Right, you can come out. 2 gaps, really. They do shade each other. Ah, well, that means this work is not 100% wasted then. Right. Let's do some more. 1, 2, 3. La da ya da da. Wow. 2, 3. Oh, hang on. Now I'm still leaving a walkway, aren't I? Oh no! Looks like I might have to do some landscape gardening. Oh no, it's gone flat again. That's okay. And that last one there. Alright. I do have to do some gardening. Bit of mud to dig. Alright, come here you. Set you to flatten mode. Then run along this rail. Dig hole. I am probably a dwarf because I'm so tiny, and I'm digging a flat plane. There. Wow. Going to lose a bit on dawn, no problem during the day. Oh, well, that's okay. So if you just stick them next to each other, and it doesn't actually make a lot of difference, I can probably get away with it then. Well, I've just been making I've been making a solar farm that's gappy to avoid that shade. Then again, I'm that kind of nice guy. I don't like casting shade on anybody. How are things going with you, Dirk? Is all well? Everything happy in the land of Dirk? Whoa, oxide down there. Oh no, oxygen I can just suck out of Mars' atmosphere, can't I? A little bit at a time, but still do it. Any really volatiles I need to mine for? And I have an idea for the furnace that will minimise their use. Frankly, may only need to use them when mining something, melting something particularly hot. Ooh, we just found a crater. Yeah, it looks that way. That's nice. Right. I'm destroying this entire hill. If I've got some iron out of it, just the tiniest smidge of iron. My battery's going to run out sometime soon. There we go. Right. I may extend these long lines of solar panels. So I like your rig. You have a single block gap. I got 2 blocks. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying there, John. Wow. Right. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to lose much, if any, at dawn. I think if I needed to, I could fill in. But I liked your rig with the power and the transformers. Optimus Prime is, of course, just brilliant in this area. So I'm thinking I could build a similar rig. Just each line of solar panels goes into its own charging setup. Wow. Oh. Yeah, rarely. Now and again, it seems like a good idea to talk someone down a little, but then again, it's somebody who frankly deserves it, in my not particularly humble opinion. I'm not even going to mention names right now. The oxygen of publicity is denied unto them. Right. Tidying up, like I said, get everything a little neater. Ooh, I was expecting that to require a bit there. Okay. Ah, one there. One there. Fine. That'll do for now. You are a piece of iron and you need some smeltage. Smelt it. You who smelt it gets metal. Yeah, I'm not sure where to go with that. Oh, look. I can go into the purple room. What's the furnace like? Yes, I didn't hook up those displays. Oh, I need to hook up the displays. Finnen. A Finnen? Why you troll me so? Oh, so why? What's in here? Ingots of steel. Give me the steel. I don't. Right. You are a very mischief fellow. I look at you with my eyes. My eyes are looking at you. Oh, yes. Right. So, what colour represents pressure? I mean, temperature has got to be represented by red. That's the thing, isn't it?
Third place? What the heck were you
Cascade.
thinking? Nah, I'm
How you
kidding.
doing?
Third place is pretty damn cool.
Did I? Did I just hear a noise? Oh, yes. The door automatically shut behind me. Nice. Good evening, Cascade. Pressure is brown. Tyler, I'll take either. How is it, Ginge? I'm doing fine. How is it going? Also fine. I'm doing a bit of a tidy up. Pressure's brown, is it? Okay. I mean, I can see it. Let's go get a can of brown paint. You got no brown paint? Paint. Brown. Brown. Actually, let's have a look at all the other colours, see what we've got. Is yellow pressure? Under pressure. Pressure. Khaki. Because of the army. Grey. Because of depression. No. Where do you feel pressure? John, there's... Why me? Can't make anything striped like a candy cane. Unfortunately not. So I'm trying to think of songs with the word pressure in them. The only one I can think of is Under Pressure. And that's got no colours mentioned. Sing down, you. No man has more. Under pressure. Right. So our one suggestion is brown, and we're going to go with it. Yellow submarine. Oh, that's esoteric. I mean... Okay, you think yellow's better? Is second guessing it. Alright. Red for temperature, yellow for pressure. Brown was you being an arse. Just get your coat. I don't even know what to think. So many things I could say at this point, and none of them are good. Right, so there we go. Pressure and a red can for temperature. That was still a yellow can. There we go. Right. We need another box for paint now. Okay. Red, orange. I've made my hot things orange. Actually, I'm gonna go with temperature. Temperature is orange now. There you go. Temperature is orange, and pressure is yellow. So that means the cold pump is yellow because it's a pressure pump. And now everything's back to front. Damn it, because the cold pump's on this side and the hot pump's on that side. Whatever. I'm not sufficiently bothered. If I had a paint box, Finnan, it would be astonishingly colourful. Cold pump. Setting. Hot pump setting. Right, now one thing I do want to do is going to be slightly annoying because I also want a warm pump. Paint the chutes to match the walls and ooh, can we paint chutes? Okay, I was actually going to paint the chutes to match the floor if I could do that. So we're kind of accessorizing with black. Might take those two monitors off the walls there and put them somewhere else because we're going to need 3. Hot, cold, hot, warm and cold. They can go nicely over there somewhere. These 4 need hooking up, which isn't a terrible job. I mean, the world is my oyster sauce. Ooh. I could say no to some oyster sauce, actually. I fucking love this jetpack. It's just, where are you going? No matter, I'm there. Whoosh! Oh, hang on. Let's check this spray can. Oh, spray can's got purple in it. Spray gun, rather. Right. Put that. Might as well put it in the spray gun, I suppose. Lit. Okay, so what am I going to need? I'm actually going to need another chip to talk to those displays unless I hard code the values, and I do not like hard coding values, so I'm not going to do it. Okay. You... Oh, I can't paint you. Oh, I can paint you. Alright, it was weird for a second. Wouldn't let me paint it. There we go. Yeah, the grey doors don't do it. Oh well, no matter. Always keep a box on your tool belt with 6 colours in it, so you can swap between 7 at any time. I do have a box of paints. It's not in my tool belt, but yeah. I have many paints. Paint my tools, can't I? Yeah. Why the hell have I got a boring orange spray gun? Booyah! Nice. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. If you don't say, can't the fire get through the middle next to the furnace? Tyler, I am confused, because what we've got here is ordinary walls, and this window here is a stellite glass and steel reinforced window. So hopefully this cube that the furnace is in, which is made of big reinforced gubbins, is more chunky and the rest of the room. It's a window. Yeah, it's not just a straight up hole, mate, because otherwise, yeah, that would be bad. If we go right up close to it, you can see the steel mesh holding it together. I have it in a box. In fact, let's give these guys names as well. Furnace chamber. And this also be furnace chamber. So there we go. We have up here furnace chamber pressure, furnace chamber temperature. Yeah, Tyler, I am really not picking about. I got burnt to death. Kinda makes you a bit cautious for round 2. Really does. Okay, so what I want here and here are numbers relating to the temperature and pressure targets according to the alloy. Use plastic sheets to build your walls. You'd hardly expect them to hold back an exploding furnace. The problem, John, was not the explosion in the furnace. The problem last time was the out vent from the furnace chamber was just a passive vent on the wall here. So I thought, you know, furnace outgassing, it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, this place got pretty toasty warm. It got quite toasty in here. And I hadn't got the blast doors sealing properly, so all the toasty temperature got out, and I was just stood here going dum-de-doo, pressing the buttons, and yeah, 1,000 odd degrees, suit caught fire, died. Right, I'm supposed to be sorting out the living room, but I can't leave these displays. They're irking me now. Woohoo! I mentioned how much I love this jetpack. I love this
Let the
jetpack.
feast begin.
Oh, feasting. Cascade. 1 second. I'm just going to have a shout for Best Beloved. Dear heart? Go quiet. 1 sec. Thank you, Cascade. My feast is preparing. I shall soon have a feast. Oh, where's the exhaust going now? The exhaust is going out the roof, same as all the other. Yeah, I'm going to have lasagna feast. It's going to be good. Right, give me a sec, Tyler, and I'll show you exactly where it's going. Or where it's going right now. That may change all soon. Integrated circuit. Right. Okay, brief. For the love of Pete. No, I was going to show some stuff, but I'm not, because there's a sandstorm smell. Blah. Yeah. Oh, you know what else we... Right. Weather station. On the list. Yeah. Ooh, we can write to the beacon light, can't we? Make it go boop, boop, boop. Put a klaxon on there. Yeah. Spinny lights. Manufacturing's got to go downstairs. Absolutely. Oh, for the love of Pete. Right. Stop that, you. Where's it ended up? Has it even survived? It's just gone. Blow away past here to get caught on the batteries. Would have gone down this way. I reckon just destroyed. Oh, no, here we go. There's two of them. Blimey. Okay, that was a bit pants. Come on! Got about warned about printing in the storm. It's an important learning experience. Yeah, I was poised, hopefully to catch it, but I just wasn't ready. Right, housing. Okay. Finnan put spinning lights on the base. When you got far enough away from base, you couldn't see a mountain your base was situated on. Oh, that is... yeah, that's inconvenient. Although I believe that sometime soon there's going to be a shiny new update which may also address the draw distance. Because a lot of people complain about it. I complain about it. I complain about a lot of things. I'm a bit of a whiner some days. Where's my coffee? But this, your beacon light is frickin' awesome. I think if I use that as well, I can definitely get some traction out of changing light colours for my weather station. Out of copper? Ugh. Haha! Too slow this time, Sandstorm. Your computer is a potato. Ooh. That's not a... That's quite a butch potato, as potatoes go. But, yeah. Your 1050 Ti isn't helping, is it? Could definitely do with a fatter GPU on that side. It's a nice potato. It's a tasty potato with garlic and butter. It's got a GPU, and so you know, better than not. Yeah, it's an odd one, isn't it, John? He's normally. One of the things about 1050 though, if memory serves, it can be passively cooled, which is super in certain circumstances. Right. Okay, so floorboards up as usual. What's down here? Loads of things, plenty of stuff. Right, I want a chip to talk to these displays here. That means I need it to talk to the furnace control chip. It doesn't have to do anything particularly clever. Yeah, you guys are busy. 50 and Ti, most of its cores don't work. Oh, yours is not passively cooled. Yes, Ti, the weather station will give you 700 seconds for forewarning. Yeah, no, the whole point, well, what I would do to build a weather station, come up, and there'd be a big countdown that says 700. And then as it got to 60, the lights had turned yellow, and at 10, the lights are turning red and going, no, no, warning, extreme danger, Will Robinson, or something like that. Okay. So, if I put a chip in this here bit here, choink. All it needs to do is display stuff. Right. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to read the furnace driver chip and put min and max pressures and all of that. Do it, John. When you have an idea and you can fix it, go fix it. That's a fine plan. Upgrades. You don't want to be tossing €1,000 for a card. You're right, you don't. Why the hell will be tossing that's €1,000? That's an awful lot of money. And many things would be a step up from a 1050, and many things would cost less than €1,000. Because if you're stepping all the way up, you're also going to need to upgrade your power supply as well, and that's yeah, that's going to be, well, at this point you're looking at, you may as well rebuild the machine. Right, steal the furnace chip for a second. Okay, everything's fine. Max limit €250, never gone higher than that. Okay, the way I do things, Finnan, which is different, is about every 10 years or so, I put £1,000 into a shiny fat machine, the fattest, second fattest I can get my paws on at the time. And that lasts me 10 years or so. Literally put a tenner a month into an account, and when the machine is too slow to play, upgrade, spend all of that. Intel cards, do tell, Tyler. What Intel cards are we speaking of here? Right, so where are we reading? It's in reset, smelt up here. So min temperature, max temperature in 0 and 1, min pressure, max pressure in 2 and 3. Okay, right, that's easy. Clear that. Furnace limit display. Spelt wrong. Alias driver on D0. Furnace driver chip. Alias. Actually, let's put that on D5 and spell it right. Furnace. Min temp on D0. Alias max temp D1. You might be spotting a pattern here. Display. Alias min pressure on D2. Alias max pressure D3. Okay. Oof. John's been looking to update a machine. New consensus that AMD is the CPU because Intel dropped the ball, which means motherboard's CPU change. Yeah, I know when you're doing that. Intel Battle Mage GPUs. Okay. So match an Intel GPU with an AMD motherboard and can you, Tyler? How'd you do that then? I mean, an AMD brand motherboard, absolutely, but not an AMD socket, surely. I thought the whole socket geometries were different.
Yes, you did.
Ah, right. Sorry, we're talking GPUs here, not CPUs. Understood. I i5, 4.1 gig, yeah, 32, 10, 52. Yeah, alright. 10 terabytes of hard drive space. Thank you. And Cascade, darling. My feast. I have a tasty feast of lasagna and peas, and it's really amazingly hot. So I've made you wait. I'm going to make you wait more because I'm not going to burn myself. I don't want to do that. Alias furnace on. That's going to be D4. So we've actually got a full chip here. Lasagna is good. Right. So, what I want here is a little cleverness. What we're going to do. Number. Right. So I would like to get from my furnace driver chip get into R0 from my furnace driver chip, and we'll put that as an index, and we will alias index. Oh no, counter as R15. Counter, and then set into a device according to R15, setting R0. All right. You have resizable bar support on your CPU. What? Okay. Do not take mistakes as spinning lasagna out of the microwave and inhale it in 10 seconds flat. Did you die? Did you burn yourself to death? Right. Do I need to do? I don't need to do this. Right. That's where I want my yield. Yield. Number, I can't, not like spell. Number loop. Add counter 1. Mod counter 4. Shall show display number. Right, and then we will do displays. Right. Confirm that. This is the minimum we want. Export. Pop that in the slot. Confuse it and set it up. We're going to make this better as we go along. Resizable bar is an optional PCI expression which is GPU transfers. With the ever-growing size of bar, this results in a lot of transfers. Resizable bar assets can be requested as needed, sent in full, so the CPU can efficiently access the entire frame buffer. Multiple requests are made, transfers can accept. Ooh. Okay, so there's now no longer a narrow channel between GPU and CPU. That's interesting. That is interesting. Oh, actually, we probably need to name these fellas, don't we? You're a temperature. You are a minimum temperature display. Min temp display. Plus blue. Or max temp display. Max pressure display. Min pressure display. Okay. Screwdriver. Doop doo doo. This chamber. Oh. Gas mixer. All manner of crap here. Min temperature display. It does look like we're under the M's as per usual. In pressure display, max pressure display, max temperature display. Good. Min pressure. Max pressure. I'm looking for furnace driver chip. Furnace driver. And the advanced furnace itself. Alrighty. Hop and drop the chip to reset it. Off we go. Right, now none of these are going to show anything because we haven't told them to. Well, okay. Then can get most games to run on a reasonable setting. Won't be looking for any upgrades. Only do GPU if anything, and 400 euros is too much. US dollars, euros, it's still, you know, it's close enough for jazz at this point. Not going to be half as much. Right, so... That ain't right. That ain't right. Max pressure display, 39,500 and 30,500. Yeah, that's okay, that is right. Okay, that's fine.
Hydration critical.
Okay, 1,000 degrees and a lot of degrees. It's all in green at the moment. Not relevant. It should be in green because the numbers are correct. I've got to translate that into centigrade from Kelvin because the numbers are going to be in Kelvin. So my careful loop to assign from the stack to the devices directly is all going to go out the window. It's all going to be done one at a time, bespoke style, because it's all different, isn't it? Right. So, dupe counter alias furnace temp into R14 alias furnace pressure into R13, and let's do that right here. Yield load into furnace temperature. Our furnace temperature. Load into furnace pressure. Furnace pressure. Okay. Right. Flat rate everything at divide by 10 since you use SEK Swedish krona. 10 euros is roughly 102 Swedish krona. And US dollars is 0.8, so yeah. You're looking at, you know, errors that you're not that bothered about at this point. Sure. What do I want to do? I want to show the numbers, and I want to. Oh, Aliana is here for a fourth. Hey, how you doing there? So, first job. This counter can go away. We just don't need it. We're not doing it that way anymore. Get into R0, furnace. Yeah, that's min temp. Exhausted from the weekend. Well, no, what happened? Was it a good weekend? Was it the kind of weekend that you're like, oh, I'm exhausted now, but it was cool? Cascade has snacks. Cheese Doritos. You're right. Not as nice as my lasagna. See, the peas, right? The peas is sneakily. They're going to cool it down and add, you know, vegetables. Just life. Pinham, yeah. Peas on the lasagna is not because, you know, peas are awesome on lasagna. Partly, if your lasagna's too damn hot, you can just lob a handful of frozen peas on there to equal out the temperature. Partly it means I actually get some green vegetables and I don't get scurvy and die. Some people might have them on one side. I'm lazy. Straight in. Oh god, what's going to happen at work, Ariana? Do we ask? Yeah, it works, Cascade. Just slap the veggies in with the tasty food. You're away. Oh, more tasty food now. Right, so my minimum temperature, I want to display in centigrade, so I'm going to modify that. I also want a colour according to how badly off it is. If it's close, yellow, orange. If it's on, green. So, first off, let's just deal with the straight gubbins. Turn it into centigrade, bang it into the thing. No, let's do that in a bit. Or now. Don't matter. Add into R1, R0 Kelvin offset. Let's talk about Kelvin. Define Kelvin offset as 273.15. Add set into min temperature display. Setting R1. Actually, while we're here, let's switch them all on. Shall we do that? We can do that. Yeah. Set min temperature display on to 1. I could do this in a loop, but it isn't actually going to help because I'm not going to save any lines with only 4. Like somebody to think of a very clever loop geometry. I'm trying to think of a loop geometry now. Right. Make sure your elbows align with your desk. What? Okay. Green peas as a frozen snack? Definitely. Yeah. I mean, I'm a sugar snap peas kind of guy. Aliana has been left to flail. No tasks. A desk assessment to determine if your working environment is suitable. For reasons your work desk is at home, actually wedged behind a significant number of storage boxes in a corner of your bedroom. Is your working area free from clutter? No. Oh. Right. Yeah, are you in 0G at all, Aliana? Could you just net things to the walls and float upside down? Because that would be pretty cool. Having seen some of the guys on the International Space Station working at really weird angles. Oh, a self-assessment. Is it free of clutter that you don't want there? And my desk, my working desk, is piled deep with ducks, amongst other things. You work, everything old comes back to your desk to be decommissioned, Tyler. You just get massive heaps of stuff. Fun times. Right, so I've now got a number in R0, which is the target temperature. If I subtract into R1, R0 minus the actual furnace, let's get the actual furnace temperature. Load, it's got to be into R1, furnace. Oh no, I've already done that, derp. Subtract into R1, R0 minus the actual temperature of the furnace. No, that's not what I want. I want the furnace minus the minimum temperature. This will give me a positive number, which is the error. No, it won't. Right. If the furnace temperature... I did have it right. I did actually have it right. If the furnace temperature is greater than the minimum temperature, furnace temperature minus minimum temperature, that's good. Ah, yes, I do second guessing myself. If the furnace temperature, minimum temperature, subtracting the furnace temperature, if that's a positive number, then we have an error. Positive number means error. Error. Right. Okay, and I've got that in R1. I can leave it in R0 because I don't mind. Alias display index. Am I gonna be... I'm just wasting lines with that. I don't need to bother with it. Right. Jump to a subroutine. Get color from error. Now, my degrees and my pascals error are going to be scaled differently. So we're going to define temp error factor as, I don't know, if you're 100 degrees out, that's pretty bad. $10 degrees, 100 degrees, 1,000 degrees. Whatever. Define pressure error factor, you've got to be quite a few pascals out. But we're in kilopascals. Let's leave them the same for the moment, see how they go. Right. This is all nonsense. And at the bottom, we're going to go... Right. Get color from error. Sure. Remember not to display more than 999 or you'll get scientific numbers. Well, maybe, yeah, I don't know. If only I could add an extra letter like K or KK. Hang on. LED display, small, mode, default percent power, fine, whatever. So, what do I got? Furnace temperature in there. We're doing temperatures at the beginning. Move into R15. Let's give it an alias. Not R15. Alias. Error factor. Factor in R13 and right. Temperature error factor. There we go. Right, so in here we have a number, positive.
Yes.
Positive number means error. So a negative number is going to be coming, we want to clamp that to 0. First off, multiply, comment in here, parameters in R0 and error factor return in R1. Multiply into R1 from R0 and error factor. Maximum R1, R1 and 0. Clamp off any negatives. Minimum R1, R1 and stack pointer. However many colors we have. Okay. Get into R1 from the local device, from the address in R1, and go back the way we came. Okay, right, so what this is going to do, take how much error we've got, multiply it by our number, clamp that to a lookup table, the size of a lookup table which we're about to make, with 0 being close enough and higher things being worse and worse and worse, and then pull back the colour. Right. Let's see what we get. So that first job, push color dot green. Push color dot, what's after that? Nearly green. Colors. Color. Tools, kits, ingot. None of that. Alright, fine. In here then. Color. Black, blue, brown, grey, green. We've got a table of the bloody things here, mate.
Caution.
Right. So something that's nearly green, like you say, khaki. Okay. Color dot khaki. Color dot something that's nearly green. Yellow, I suppose. Grey. Nah, let's just go yellow, orange, pish, dot red. Okay. That's fine. Confirm. Right, let's do the maximum temperature as well here. So now, furnace driver chip 1, maximum temperature. Add the Kelvin offset. Set it into the max temperature display. Now this is going to be fun because we want to do our subtract, I think, the other way round. Because we want to subtract furnace temperature minus maximum temperature. And a positive number means an error. So a negative number, furnace temperature is 1,000,000, maximum temperature is 2,000,000, means sorted, we haven't hit the maximum temperature yet. And then we'll do that again. Just get color from error. Confirm that. Steal the chip, pop it, export it, drop it back again. What do we get? Well, alright. 1273. That's a good start. That means it's running. So this is fine for Astroloy. How about we set it for Electrum and see what we get? Oh, we've only done the temperatures. I think Electrum doesn't care too much about temperatures. What's one that cares? Solder. Solder cares about temperatures. Oop, there it is. Right. Boop it. 823. See, that's clearly wrong. Well, that ain't right. Okay. So what have I got wrong? It's above the minimum temperature, which is fine. Oh, it's below the maximum temperature, which is also fine, but it wasn't initially. How about we change that to 10 degrees? Damn it. See, that should have changed. But it didn't. Oh, yeah. I've got to actually... yeah, right. Yeah. Got to actually set the colour into the display to show it changing, haven't I? Dumpty-doo, de-dumpty-doo. You can't just go get your numbers. You've actually got to do something with them. I don't know. Right. So, blue. Blue? I don't really ask for blue. Do we ask for blue? Do we ask for blue? blue is 0. Okay. Alright. Oh, right. Yes, I can't just go stack pointer, can I? Because if I push a thing, my stack pointer is 1, but the maximum I actually want is 0. So... little bit of naughtiness up here. Let's do that. Confirm. Right. Well, so that's clearly a bunch of crap. We're at 568 in C. That says 623. Try pushing your stack number. Remember to set SP to 0. Ooh. Does it do that? Does it? Okay. I thought the stack... Oh, man. Of course the stack pointer may not do the thing. Interesting. So does the stack pointer not reset when you reset the chip? I suppose it probably shouldn't, should it? Right. So I think I've got degrees C being displayed. $567, yeah, on the actual furnace temperature. Yeah, John, quite right. My cold pump is set to 100. Really? Have I vacked out the cold tank? May well have backed out the cold tank. Pressure crap all. Yeah, well, that's fine. Never mind. That's still wrong. Solder. Right. 76 degrees C. At 350. Of course, I'm being a twit. My Kelvin offset is a positive number. It would be a negative number if I'm adding. $76.85, 276. Right. So those numbers now look right. So it's above the minimum temperature, way above the maximum temperature. That's fine. Okay, so that's why everything went pissy there. We're 200 degrees above it. That's quite a lot. I think that's fine. So every 10 degrees should be a step in our color chart. So less than 10 degrees off. What I also want to do is sealing this. Right. Seal R1 from R1. Make it the largest number possible. I'll just... large end of the integer. Sport that. Pop it again. Right. Some temperatures go up to silly numbers. Yeah, I may clamp that at some point. So let's do the pressure now. Which should be exactly the same. I can get away with one less as we do these at the same time. We don't need them both at once. Practicing writing tiny code. Well, still got all these lovely gaps in, but hey. So we are now going to do the pressure work. Pressure error factor furnace data is furnace pressure, and we get from the driver chip in pressure. We don't bother with the Kelvin offset. Min pressure display setting. Similar subtract. Similar color calculation. Similar minimum pressure display. Oof. Okay, you divide them to megapascals. Yeah, alright, that'll work. So if I divide into R1 from R0 by 1000, that seems like a fine plan. And off we go again. That goes 3 for max pressure. Divide again. Max pressure display. Right. Remember to get the right subtract in here. Get the color. And put it into the box. Okay, so right now, every 10 degrees is one step on our color chart. Every 100 kilopascals is one step on our color chart. Actually, quite a lot. Let's have it at 10 kilopascals as well. 1/10 of an atmosphere. No, most of our things are a bit twitchy down to the hundreds, but not the tens. Let's see how this goes. Alright, so in megapascals. Now we've got a minor problem in that we have absolutely vacked out our cooling tank. So it's just not going to get any colder. Shifting pressure, 1,000 kilopascals at a time. Yeah, 1 megapascal per, yeah. In Factorio resisted backseating once coding gets don't worry about it, John. The whole thing, I am willing to listen to suggestions. If I don't like them, I'm big enough and hairy enough to say I don't like it. I'm doing it my way. Right, so we're sucking coolant gas in. So as that drops, oh, actually, might want to turn the coolant heaters on as well before the pipes go skanky. And probably want the atmosphere wazzer in here for more detailed waz. Okay, it's getting warmer. That'll do. 3. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Alright, okay, fine. Somebody's having a bad day. You, stop it. "42 megapascals and climbing." What the heck in heck? Why are we not dumping hard? Yeah, seriously, why are we not dumping hard? Because that's set to 100 megapascals. Well, that ain't right. We're still 100 degrees off. I'm gonna dump manually. Just cause. Keep the numbers down. And then I'm gonna check the data on my solder and find out what the hell's happening. Right, so for every 10 degrees off, we're supposed to come down a colour dot. Don't seem to be working. Emergency, yeah, John, once I've got that on blank, if I hit the button there, that's exactly what it would do. Okay, we'll come down to orange. What are we, 30 degrees off? Okay, that's actually not necessarily wrong. Right, however, the hash chip has done its job. Fix that, and have we run out of coolant again? Right, you come here. Edit. Actually, cancel. Import. Edit. Right, solder. Yeah, 1,000 to 100,000 pressure. Let's just dump that at 20,000. Because whilst it is correct, I don't like it. Actually, we can keep it at 40,000. That'll be fine. Just confirm, export, pop, drop. And we reset this to solder just to make sure the data goes in. Did it catch it already? Chonk 40, there we are. That's just me reading the charts. Okay, we're still 20 degrees off. I thought, yeah. Car key. Can't remember, I should look it up. And yellow, darky. I think 10 degrees is possibly a little harsh. Yeah, it does work though, so I'm sure a winner there. Right. All that shenaniganating. Fixed a bug in the hash chip, which is good. Actually, I think 10 degrees is fine. Let's just let you do your business. Alright. Okay, what do we got? Cold pump was blipping just a little bit. That's fine. Have a look at the pressure and gubbins in the cold tank. Coming up nice. 3-4 megapascals soon. Temperature, yeah, getting chilly. Probably want these heaters on the other side of the intake pipe, to be honest. Because the gas is almost certainly not flowing through them. How's the pipe stress doing? 2% timing. Yeah, I think, John, you might be right. There might be an emergency button for, oh, spit. Or possibly a tiny line in the code that says something ain't right. Ooh. There's a thing. I could put a line in the code that says, even if you've asked me for a stupid amount of pressure, I'm not going to do it. Right. Okay. So, various blinking lights, numbers doing their things. Okay. So, what should we go for? Let's try Invar. Chonk. We are less than the maximum temperature. We are less than the minimum temperature, so that's red. We're higher than the maximum pressure. So once that comes up, pressure's dumping gently. Ooh, okay. What's happening there? It's twitching a little bit, isn't it? Trying to keep the pressure down and the temperature up. I've limited the recipes. If it puts a single toe over 50 megapascals, it just dumps everything. Yeah, fair enough. I'd see that. That's interesting. Invar is twitchy as hell. What's happening there?
Hunger critical.
I've got to go have a bun or a potato. I just dump a bunch of pressure.
Potatoes.
It comes up, stays stable. Right, that tells me that my pressure pump is possibly a little parsimonious. It's sipping rather than gulping. Okay. 55. Yeah, I know where you're going, John. Yeah. Oh, they got a button to your furnace that spikes the temperature when on idle, so keep melting reagents before engaging the smelt program. Yeah, could do. I mean, here... why am I losing temperature? Am I just losing temperature? Oh, it's because the temperature inside the room is colder. But it is slowly coming down, I think. How much fuel it's using to steady that temperature. Right, anyway, go get a potato. Wow. Chonk. I'm supposed to be tidying up, but I added a bunch of display stuff, which I shouldn't have bothered doing. It doesn't matter. What's it like in here? 29 degrees C, possibly a little toastier than would be comfortable. Potato. Right. How are my actual taters doing? Potato seeds, potato seeds. I need to change this whole area into a potting shed. Alright. A leftover baked potato from last time. Oof, once you break in with a few more smelts, it'll sit pretty around 600 to 800. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think everything will even out gently. Right. Okay, leftover potato in the fridge. So, what do I want? In here, I want this thermostated to happy growing temperatures. A lot of this crap can... Yeah, a lot of this crap can go outdoors. Let's just get rid of it. I'm going to take a whole bunch of things downstairs. Plant analyzer can stay. You're probably not going to be useful. And you are going to turn into compost real soon now. Happy growing temperatures, 30 degrees at 95 kilopascal. That's a bit warm, actually. I might need to seal off my habitat from the growing area. Although I'm not keen on that. I definitely want to keep the growing stuff linked to my breathing atmosphere. I've still got the floor plates. Oh, whatever. Are chutes structural or pipes or electronics? They're not electronics. And they count as pipes. Locker's coming with me. Oh. Paint will come back for eventually. Wires I'm going to need. Floor plate. I'm actually going to make some more floor plates. Whoop. Missed. No. Yes. Floor grating. Go. Make floor. Cables and wires. Data disk probably not useful right now. Jutes, not pipes or electronics, they are just the worst. So they're sausages then. See what I did there? Okay. Stack of floor grates. Portable scrubber. Definitely pipes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my powered bench and my microwave downstairs, although I might build myself an auto oven. You wish you could unsee it, that's normal, John, don't worry about it, that's fine. You'd be like, hey, I can't unsee it, now I've got to just live with that for the rest of my days. Oven? Not there. Oven? Automated oven. Aha. Electronics printer? Then. Does not have copper. Okay. Copper. Gotta get the dispenser rig and all its gubbins up and running. That means I've got to think of how I want to do my dispenser rig, because before I've just done it with alloys and I want it to be much more general case. I mean ridiculously general case, where we can, like you say, have the automated shopping channel. So there's a hash display downstairs on the wall, it randomly displays things, and if I want one I can just press a button that says, yeah, I'll have one of them. Where there's also dials and knobs for going through stuff and requesting it. Okay. Now, I also might want to can things. Can, sugar cane, spray can, self medium. Is it tinning? No, it was canning. Gas canister. Alright. Soup. Tomato soup. Packaging machine. Okay. I didn't look up where it came from. Packaging machine comes from the electronics printer. Who'd have thought it? Packaging. Alright. Need soy oil. I need yeah. This may just sit on a shelf for a little while. You know, like one of those kitchen gadgets you buy and you never really use. Because what I've got to do in there, I've got to glass the whole thing in, add a whole bunch of robot arms, or at least one robot arm, to deal with the packing and the picking. Shoots to downstairs, so that I get the potatoes come down, get put in the fridge downstairs. I suppose I could have a fridge upstairs. A refrigerated vending machine. Ooh, now there's a thing. Vending machine, refrigerated. Needs some gold. Fine. Probably want to get tomatoes since they don't require replanting. I definitely want to get tomatoes. That means I've got to probably get trade going as well. I don't have any tomatoes. Didn't get given any at the beginning. Just potatoes, which is a bit Mark Watney, but hey. Have another one. Vending machine refrigerated. 80 grams of electrum. Now, I hadn't made a massive great block of electrum earlier. That would actually be a thing. Livy, ah woo! Peasant trading to get a tomato seed merchant. Like just sitting by the dish, adjusting it with my screwdriver. Gods. Eesh. Hot Rod Girl and Livy at the same time. Hang on a minute. That's suspicious. Have you lovely people been keeping company while I haven't been looking? Entertaining each other in darkened corners with salacious comment. If not, why not? Okay. You've been reading. What have you been reading? Hey, Cascade. Having a giggle too. Everybody loves a giggle. What books, Hot Rocks Girl? Do tell. We need to know. Inquiring minds are inquiring. Unless you're telling us you've been in Reading. And Reading is pretty scandalous. Okay. Come here. Microwave. In the pocket. Bench. It was dark. Okay, fine. It was a fakie. That's good. I'm very glad. Because frankly, I was sitting there thinking, if I've just disconnected the microwave and blown a fuse somewhere. Oof. Livy found a spell in Elden Ring that throws a moon at people. A moon. Big thing, tends to float in the sky. If it crashes into things, tends to, you know, really destroy the planet. Are we doing the same thing here? Because, holy crap. And you're certainly going to put a dent, John. And even Phobos would be... You'd know about it. You really would. Look at this. I'm snipping the wires. Snipping the wires. Just also having a look at this and thinking, alright, so my fat power comes in there. I should really send it somewhere else. Where can I put it? Can't put it there. Totally surprising. Could just send it round the outside of the room.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, alright. We've got waste pipe coming in there, which is also round the outside of the room, but it doesn't need to be at floor level. It can be at ceiling level or wherever the hell we like. If Europa fell into Jupiter, well, yeah, Jupiter wouldn't actually notice. Then again, Jupiter's big. Jupiter's chonky. Okay, so it's less of a moon, more of an asteroid. Meteor swarm, perhaps. Old D&D spell there. Right, don't need any of that lot. Do want to take the fridge downstairs, though. How much potato do we have? 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato. Can't remember the words, and it doesn't really matter because this song is about bananas, not potatoes. Do 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 do. Anybody else remember the banana splits from Saturday morning cartoons? Was it just me? Did I dream it? Did I hallucinate it after taking some really bad acid? Because frankly, that wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Chonk. Alrighty. Oh dear, oh dear. Banana splits was not as fun as the monkeys. Yeah. No, I agree. The banana splits were fun, but the monkeys was a lot more coherent. Meteor swarm. Yeah. Oh, that's the whole thing. If meteor swarm's a massive area of effect spell, if you're in the wrong place, you're doomed. It's just doom. Hang on, you remember watching Monkeys, John, or The Monkeys? There's a subtle difference. If you're watching like little furry guys with tails, it's not the same. Wow, your fear of celestial spaces, chaotic. Livy, what? Really? You're sitting there going, I don't like it. Okay. Okay, so if I'm facing the lift, my potting shed is over there. I think I might have some more potting shed over here somewhere real soon now. Then I can send a chute all the way down this side of the lift shaft. And then it would come into my bedroom, which I don't want. Okay. All the way down this side of the lift shaft, through the ceiling, into here, and so that means the kitchen area is around here somewhere. That's cool. That's fine. We've got more floor plates than we need. So the kitchen nook is over here. Kitchen-y stuff's going to happen. Chute's coming down there somewhere. Thought of looking into the endless void scares you, but when you see the moon, you look at the moon and the moon is fine. Okay, so you just basically you're staring into starry space and the fear of the infinite fall into the void. And John was confused by monkeys because you knew the band. All right. So was it the general confusion between monkeys and the monkeys? Okay. But one might also say stellar bodies, because damn. Right, let's get this bench out. Where's that bench? All right. Microwave. Microwave can go. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, that's deeply wrong. Shouldn't be allowed. That's better. Fridge. 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 Fridge has power at the back. Powered bench has power at the front. That's just why would you build that? Alright. Does fridge have power at the back as well? Fridge has power at the back. Okay, that's yeah, why would you build that? I put that there. Have I stuck it halfway through the wall? Yes. Chonk. Alright. Okay, hands up if everybody thinks that a fridge shouldn't be orange. Or, in fact, that I should probably have some ceiling in here. What the hell? I don't have any ceiling. Oh, confusion of the band being a real thing, but the television show not being real. Right. Okay, so you're sitting there thinking this is fiction, but hang on a minute, they're a real band. Whoa. What do floor plates for ceilings look like? Not awful so far. Stick a light on it. What lights do we have in our living room stroke kitchen? All light long and angled? Do those actually light up the room at all, or are they just rubbish? Fridges should be metallic grey. Okay, that's legit. Right, I'm going to stick some more floor plates on the roof and see how it looks. Definitely need to go and get some paint because this is looking a bit industrial. Cross hatching on the roof. I just don't like it the way it is. Let's pull one of these down, have a different kind of floor plate. We don't have a different kind of floor plate really, do we? Tartan ceiling? No. Changed my mind, don't like it. Okay. So, notionally, outside's full, outside's not full. Delivery chute comes down this side, goes through the ceiling, ends up in the wall somewhere around here. Drop stuff into whatever it's going to drop stuff into. Geometric walls, yep, definitely. I even spinning it, John. It's not going to look the same. It's going to look wrong in so many ways. We're going to try geometric walls, like you say. See how that goes. So notionally, I have a chute coming down into here. It's a bit industrial all of a sudden. This is my lively bedroom. It's a bit Spartan, but it's nice. Living room. Living room. Do I want the kitchen at the far end? No, I do. I want the auto chef over here somewhere. Right, you. Automated oven. Room for chutes to come down the ceiling, possibly tucked into the back wall. No one can see them. Canning machine. Makes tins. Again, it's a bit industrial. I suppose I could tuck it into the wall. Just have a vending machine showing through. Please give canned soup. Can I heat up my soup? Yeah, I don't like these industrial machines in my living room. We're gonna go digging. Peasant digging time. Right. However, that can stay. We're going to have an industrial kitchen crap over here. Little vending machine over there. Maybe the vending machine in the corner. So this section here is going to be a whole kitchen-y nook bit. Where's a vending machine? Packaging, vending. Oh bloody hell, you're also the size of a cow. Can I tuck you into a wall? Yeah. Probably can actually. It probably won't look too bad. Let's try it. What do we need? 2 plastic sheets. There we go. Vending machine. Screwdriver. Drop it on the floor, why don't you? Look awful. Alright. So there's my vending machine. Boosh, 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 boosh. Stack size. Oof. Okay. So if I ask it... Oh man. If I ask it for tomatoes, is it going to give me 50 tomatoes? Oh yeah, it needs power, it needs a whole bunch of stuff. Right. Came down here with the idea that I was going to build, I was going to get my nice little door together. It's only 101 slots, so don't make too many tomatoes. Okay, but John, if I roll the stack size down to 1, does it store 1 tomato per slot? Right. It's a bit... Can I push that back further into the wall? I don't know if I can. Hell. Crowbar. I'll give me my plastic sheets back, and then hand drill. Hand drill. Right, that was how far it was out earlier. I can't actually get it back any further whilst having that wall there. Okay. There. And the next dot back is inside the wall completely, isn't it? Well, not that I can do it. So I need some frames, I need some walls. I need to find some power so I can get my fridge up and running. Otherwise my potatoes are going to go bad, and that ain't going to happen because potato crime. No way. $101 tomatoes, 76 trombones. Well, if we're in the big parade, absolutely. 110 cornets. That'd be pretty tasty, actually. It's quite a lot. Cornettos is where I'm at right now, though. Why do I need the data line on my fridge connected? Do I have a wireless fridge? Maybe I do. Alrighty. Alright, fridge, you awake? No. I missed one. Missed more than one. Fridge, are you awake? Okay. Potato. Potato. Nibble, 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 nibble. Just one.
Potatoes.
Oh yeah. I'm just thinking, it's just one potato. Yeah, that's where we're at, John. operatic cornetto
We
adverts.
shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Yep. Okay, so floors are all up. Walls coming out.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you. So, what's moving into the old upstairs after doing everything downstairs? Tyler, the upstairs is going to be growing space. Greenhouse. Greenhouse. So, I want to have chutes coming across, industrial kitchen gubbins over here. So, hidden behind the walls, industrial kitchen. I've got my fridge, my bench over there right now. Might move them down to over here somewhere. You see, I've got to get the feng shui right, or whatever it is. Come out of my bedroom. I'm going to be going off to work, doing my thing. When I come in, I'm going to have my potato. I might want some kind of... Oh yeah, going to expand, definitely. Going to be much more room upstairs with a bigger greenhouse and robots to run it. So yeah, I mean, the least peasant stuff I do, the better, says I. Right. So, gonna need walls, geometric, and flat, and steel plates, no shortage. I put my microwave out right now, although I might move it later, but now I've got a cooking place at least. Robots only have starving artists, they'll do. They'll work for peanuts. Oh, we haven't got any peanuts, we can't grow peanuts. Okay, now this is how this works. Industrial kitchen crap. Vending machine in this corner, or possibly here. Kitchen-y stuff there. And this side of the room for relaxing, watching the telly and all. Okay, yeah, I think we got a plan. And it's a good plan. Where did I throw that vending machine? Apart from on the floor. You know me. Okay. Yep, that's got to go there. Like that. And like that. It can be fed from the back end. It's got power on the back end. Okay. There's going to be a whole industrial kitchen business around here. Get the digger out, make ourselves some room. Check what mode we're on. That's good. What the hell? Oh, darkness! Start digging, get a pressure warning. It's like, what? Huh? Huh? How did that happen? Right. Willow, the big old hole out here. Oh, right, I've dug through. Yeah, well, that would explain it. Yeah, let's get the repairs out. Okay. Probably made some nasty mess inside. Yeah, that's a nasty mess. Definitely need a ceiling. I suppose I could extend that way as well. But I don't know what I want to put in there yet. Hot tub. Hot tub would be nice, actually. Right, how are we looking? Not so bad. No more encroaching mud to my habitat. Right, geometric walls for the ceilings. And have a bit of a think about how much space we need in here, but we need a lot more frames. That means a lot more steel sheets as well. Okay. At least one more hatch door for our industrial area to be closed off. All our industrial areas are hidden behind hatch doors, Jeffrey's tubes and all of that. And of course, like you say, we need some peanuts, otherwise we can't pay the starving artists to what are we celebrating, Art Rocks girl? Or just generally celebrating? Dish.
Coffee.
We're celebrating the coffee. I'm legit. Yeah, I'm down on that. General celebration. Yep, I'm down with it. Oh yeah. Okay, so first job, frames. Fram. Steel. Go. Anything else we're gonna need? We're gonna need chutes. No shortage. Shoot. Basic ones will do. Gonna need iron. Spring. How much iron are we gonna need? Yes, we're gonna need it. 6. That'll do. Box full of iron for starters. We're gonna need to make an unseemly quantity of chutes.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, I'll sort that in a bit. And Larry the robot, we're gonna have to make him an all. 20 chutes. Any old iron, any old iron, any old iron. Oh dear, Hot Rocks girl. We are aging ourselves, are we not? Displaying our advanced decrepitude, or at least richness in years. One more. Right, that'll do for now. Lonnie Donegan. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm now getting him mixed up with Val Doonican, which is terrifying. Then again, Val Doonican was terrifying, so. Okay. Steel frames take ages to make. What else did Lonnie Donegan sing? I can't even remember. It was so long ago, and I was but a wee bairn. Strawberry. At least it's not Max Bygraves. Oh. Yeah, okay. Max Bygraves gave me the fear. Val Doonican looked like the kind of guy who'd, like, you know, he'd sit you on your knee and you'd be looking you'd be a bit worried, but he wouldn't actually do anything horrible. You just feel really uncomfortable. Max Bygraves, yeah, I'm fairly sure he'd just eat you. And that would be it. You'd just be eaten to death by Max Bygraves. He'd open his mouth and just out would come these big spider arms. I do realise that that is in no way logical, and I don't care. So, yeah. Max the yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Although, what's his name? Goose? Was the cat's name Goose? Can't remember. Or was the Flurkin's name Goose? It was Goose. Yes, I get 2 points, or some points anyway. A drink of water while we can. How many of these have we got? There's no. I really want a dial to overclock the bloody printers. So they take, like I say, twice as much energy or something, but they produce twice as fast. Ooh, that's a point. Do I have solar panel heavy? Needs 2 grams of astraloy, which I don't have here, but I now can make reliably. Astraloy. Copper, steel, and cobalt. So I've got to start off by getting hold of some steel. And I've got an unseemly quantity of steel, it's just all in the machines at the moment. Just not that one. Talking overclock your printers, get Franken turrets. What? Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah. Only if they overheat though, or what's his name's in charge? Can't remember his name. No, I got nothing. Wheatley, yeah, that's it. Oh man. Right, so I got all that iron. I should go and get some more iron, then go and make some steel, then make some astraloy, then make some solar panels, and then get on with making the kitchen downstairs. Right. You stop. Stack of those. That's good. We got lots of gubbins. I want geometric walls. Geometric walls for my ceilings. You make fairly slowly, so I'm going to scamper over here, get some coal. I've got 4 blobs of iron. I need 2 blobs of coal. Good. And then 2 more blobs of iron. That's a double smelt of steel. How many geometric walls have we made in the meantime? 8, still not enough. Copper and cobalt. Cobalt and copper. Right, 1 blob of copper. 1 blob of cobalt. And then I've got astraloy. I have a horrible feeling that I'm going to end up with too much steel. Because a double smelt of steel doesn't give me 100 grams, it gives me 400 grams. Is that right? 300 grams. N, where N is large. Right. You, in a pocket. And again. So that 200 grams of steel, already twice as much as I need. That 4 times as much as I need. I do a single smelt of steel. Okay, alright. We get 1 more copper and 1 more cobalt. Make a lot of astraloy. Except we don't get enough cobalt, we never do. It's a smelting time. I took up all the floor plates in here. Didn't put them back down again. Derp.
Hiya, chat. Happy time zone. Love all your precious faces.
Hey Bob, how you doing? Of course I've got 1 too few bloody floor plates. That's just how it is. Right. It's time for steel. Which begins with S. Alright, so that's steadied down nicely. We're still... Oh, we're not turning the pump every so often. Cool. Door closes behind me automatically. Still gonna weird me out. Some time from now. Let's check. How much coolant tank have we got? You guys can switch off. 6 megapascals of coolant. 6 megapascals of hot fuel. That's not really enough. Let's put some more of that in there. Steel yourselves, guys. Yes. Anybody, do you remember Sapphire and Steel, Hot Rocks Girl? Tell me you do. Alright, temperature is dropping, but we're pumping cold fuel in. And need to go and get some more at some point. Pressure's coming up as that burns. Not as much as I'd like, but hey. Very much. Oh, yeah, damn straight. Sapphire and Steel, genuinely disturbing stuff going on there. I mean, it was supposed to be a little weird and paranormal, but it was, to my eye, and even from this end of history, just wrong in some ways. Worse than your Twilight Zone, that's for sure. Twilight Zone got a little bit twee. But Sapphire and Steel was just, yeah, that could happen. If we had weird ghosts, that could happen. Alrighty. Melty smelty. Yeah, Uncanny Valley weird. It was close enough to the real world, shall we say, to like, do you look at it and go, yeah, that's horrible and vaguely plausible. Alright, 400 grams of steel. That's still twice as much as I need, isn't it? At 400 grams of steel, I'd need 200 grams of copper. I need to cut this into pieces. Wahoo! Or go and get some more copper. I need 200 copper and 200 cobalt for some astraloy. I've got 100 of each handy. So 2 more blobs of copper. 2 more blobs of precious cobalt. Ooh, precious cobalt. Not 3 blobs, 2 blobs. While I'm here, let's fill in that gap. Okay. So I can run around that corner without any trouble. La da da. Dish, dish. Alrighty. So, astraloy. Boink. Copper. Cobalt. 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 Copper. 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 What's in the box? $200 grams cobalt? Oh yes. Balls! Dude! Hello, dear chum. What have we got? You've been playing Archaean. Ooh. Carrying from Valheim's forest to the stars of Void Crew, magical streams transporting viewers to the realms unknown, dabbling in the alchemical arts of modding. Matron. What other enchantments do you possess? It's going okay, balls. And welcome in, O Raiders. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB KSC, Knight of the Living Dead and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. I would put on the raid shades, but I can't see a bloody thing without them. My eyes are getting worse, so I'm going to have to wait until I get some shiny new glasses. What's been going on, balls, is I've got the auto furnace pretty much fettled, so we've just fed it a bunch of stuff. Melting and smelting is occurring. I'm going to ask it to make some astraloy. And it should immediately do its shizzle and pizzle. Turn on the cold pump briefly, turn on the hot pump quite a lot. Waiting for the temperature to get to the green zone and stabilise. Out comes the astraloy. Look at that. Bosh. 200 grams of astraloy. Yeah. And as of a little bug fixing earlier today, it no longer blows up when you try and make solder. There was an error. No, that's not true. There was not an error. If I look in here for the recipe for solder, it says anywhere between 1 megapascal and 100 megapascals is legitimate for solder. What you've got to remember is that anything above 60 megapascals, which whilst it would make your solder, it would also blow up the furnace, which would be bad. Yeah, so I had the little chip in there. This little green chip has all the details of how to make solder. So I hit the button and the number here said 100, and I looked at it and went, that ain't right. And it wasn't. So, yeah. Anyhow. No. Fortunately, I was watching the pressure go up 45, 46, 47, thinking, no, it can't do. It can do. It's gonna. So I scampered in here and twiddled this knob for a little while until it dumped enough pressure so that we didn't actually die. Death didn't seem like a great idea at the time. Already burnt to death by misconfiguring the exit pipe from the furnace. Meh. Everything likes to blow. Well, okay. Skulls for the skull shelf. Yep. Somewhere out there is another skull. I don't know where it is. Oh, the one that should have been clipped was my suit catching fire and me having to run away and still burn to death because I'd taken sufficient damage just breathing in the hot gases that I couldn't recover. Oh, sure, and things do blow up. Stuff explodes a bit every so often. Oh, gods damn it, I haven't got enough steel for... I'm going to make some more bloody steel now. Right, okay, alright, okay, fine, we can do that. Okay. Let's clear... Ooh. Ay, ora. Right. Everything goes in the airlock. And then we go and get some more raw materials. Build it, automate it, draw it. Is that, that's Archaean? Yeah? Right, how much steel should we make? A ridiculous amount? Ridiculous amount it is. So how much can we carry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we can have one more. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we put them in the pockets and hope that a sandstorm doesn't come and blow them away. That would be embarrassing, and I might cry. Salty tears of frustrated anger. Like a hungry baby. Alright. Early stages of stationeers or space engineers? Okay. Do you mean early stages as in development or early stages of the game? Alrighty. Back to steel. Development, excellent. Oh, good. I like another building fun game. And Space Engineers, I don't know, just doesn't float my boat. I know it's a very similar game to this, but the differences are sufficient that it's just not my jam. I honestly don't know why. That was quite fun. Heaving this stuff in here. I should have put a hopper in the floor or something. Yep, reliable. And one last one. Hopefully I didn't miscount. Balls, do it. Yeah. Yeah, you can send me messages here. There's Discord as well. The image of a floor-penetrating space hopper. Ooh, now I don't like that. Dish. Steel. More green lights, just waiting for the smelt to turn up. Send it to Discord. Thanks, Balls. Azure and catching up on Stationeer's dev stream. Ooh, the new terrain. Yeah. I haven't actually looked, but I am looking forward to it. See what fun we get. Okay, and do I have a Discord window up? I don't, but let's have a look. Boink. Whoa. Oh, Balls, if you want, you can link that in the channel here, unless you want to keep it secret. I don't mind. We got a picture of... I don't know what I'm looking at. A large platform with some kind of mechanism attached. I hate to say it, looks like a petrol station, mate. Is that what it is? Some kind of heavy-duty space petrol station? Hey. Okay, Hot Rocks girl, maybe, you know, have a lie down. Possibly a cup of tea. Ponder the error of your ways and how much heavy-duty druggage you took when you were a wee lass. Maybe you didn't take heavy-duty drugs when you were a wee lass, in which case, that would be worse. Right, electro printer. Have 500 grams of steel and stop complaining. You're going to want some more copper at the back end of this. Right. Yep. I should have built my silos facing the other way so that I don't have all of this gubbins to deal with. No matter. Things you remember eventually. Didn't take any drugs. Ooh. Okay. Warscar! How you doing, man? Are you having a good day? Is it an awesome day? An auto miner free built. Okay. Do tell what that means, Balls. Because, you know, auto miner means something to some people, means something different to others, and free built is not a word I can parse in this context. Wow. Those take a long time to build. Honk. And glass sheets. I bet I didn't bring any with me. Of course I didn't bring any with me. I left them all downstairs. No, not all downstairs. A mining route you built without any instruction. Oh yeah, nice. Oscar, he say it's a day 95. Oh bloody hell! Oh, that's nasty. So it digs up rock, sticks it in a box. Does it do a smelt? Does it do anything other than stick it in a box at the moment? Right, more chutes there. You made another one. Is it? Right, you. Yeah, I'm sorry, but your employment here is not working out. And see you later. Right. Are you nicely centered? You're not. Right, in which case the rest of this is coming down. Wrench. Because you're not doing any bloody good either. Wire cutters. Put you up again later, but not right now. You mean well. Just don't work. More snips. Right, actually, that's going to be the last one. Because that's how it is. You up, and you. Okay, and one more panel. Welder, glass sheets. Sweet. In the morning, you two will wake up and do your thing, which is nice. Oof. Eventually crush it into materials and then smelt. Yeah, cool. Got to start somewhere. Oh, man. Right, lurk away, balls. Do the thing. Visit the little streamer's room. I'm about to myself, I think. Right, let's give people a lovely view of the sunrise. Suit will survive for the next 2 minutes. I'll be back in a mo. You're going to get a chair stream for a while. Wow. And back in the room. Where are we? 89. Only got 1% extra on the waste tank. Oh, damn. And the sun's come up. Those two new panels are doing their thing. That's what we want. Okay, it's too hot where Warscar is. Under a fire warning. Durham wants more heat in Sweden. Okay. Why live in Sweden if you don't want to be cold? I don't know. Such is the way. You're making more panels. That's fine. I'm not even going to put them up yet. Got to do a whole bunch more work before we're ready for them. Print this last one off. Alright, and we're going to stick them in a box. They come under electronics. Why have I got an insulated tank? Should be under pipes. Alright. Solar panels. Glass. Warscar. Oh, on a side note, back to the single. What the hell? What happened, Warscar? Oh, Hot Rocks Girl, the way to tame a camembert, you've got to dip garlic bread in it. Do it quickly. Because, you know, anything could happen otherwise. Right, automated oven. What do we got? We got frames. Okay, Wuska, that's cool. Industrial grade garlic. That's how we like it. We can't be doing with this namby-pamby ordinary everyday garlic. That said, I've got a whole bowl of smoked garlic in the fridge, which I really should deal with. Ooh, oh, hang on. Ah, right. That's better. All right. Going to be going downstairs. We can change our soup bottle out. Oh, how are things with Enigma these days? Yeah, smoked garlic is good. I've been smoking a heck of a lot of stuff these days. I mean, in a smoker. In case the, I don't know, whoever the drug enforcement agencies are listening these days, I have a smoker. I smoke cheeses and meats. Although the cheeses came out a bit, well, the halloumi came out fine, the cheddar did not. Hey, what have you got, Enigma? What's your thing? Right, actually, a lot of the chutes can stay up here for now. Frames and things can go in my pockets. Let's sort out painting. I have done a lot of smoked salmon, Finn, and it was damn fine. I mean, really very, very tasty food. Uh-oh. That's the waste tank. The waste tank is critical. Everything else is fine. Right, so I can't run it across there. I definitely can't run it across. Okay, I can run it across here. So I could send the hot power upward. What stops it there? Blocked by cable corner. Alright, there's something already there. Ooh. Oh, magic glasses. And have a look and see what magic glasses show me. Okay, that's thin cable coming in to power a whole bunch of stuff on the roof, and then down this side, up this side. The fat cable comes in here and goes all the way across down there to those guys, because the fat cable is running along the floor here. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Right. Okay, let's go and get a fresh soup tank. The Magic Glasses song. I don't remember the Magic Glasses song. Oh dear, maybe I should sing it if I remember it. A Traeger smoker? Smoke everything from chicken to pizza. Smoked pizza? Hang on a minute. Use it more when it's toasty warm outside. Yeah, that works. I've got what is it? It's a master built electric smoker, which has its points because I don't need to bother quite so much with getting the charcoal just right, but it's no bloody good as a cold smoker at all. Alright. I actually want a cupboard here, which is what I got these guys out for. Standard locker? Shelf? That's not a shelf, it's a bucket. Medium shelf. Corner locker. That might work quite nicely. How do you fit in the world? Oh, you're huge. How? Ugh. What? Okay, interesting. But ridiculous. Especially the way you stick out there. What's the Magic Glasses song, Borskar? I am struggling to remember its existence. Yeah, it's still a bucket. Corner locker, overhead corner locker. A silly tune I sang on Europa. That doesn't narrow it down a lot. Ah well. Mass mask, fire extinguisher, straight locker, small locker. Yeah. That's just going to be keeping my shizzle in when I go to bed. Don't like the gap next to it though. There's the door there. Yeah, that's about right. Kind of tucked in a corner a bit. How cold do you need your smoker to be? A Traeger smoker does 71°C. Right, if I'm smoking cheddar, I need it to be colder than the temperature at which cheddar goes a bit soggy. I'm trying to remember. I may have to go back and watch some of the old vids, Oscar, because red and blue glasses song. Ah, mate. 12 centigrade. What? Hot rocks, girl. That's a that's some cold rocks you got there, or at least some chili rocks. Chili rocks. Spicy rocks. Cheddar would have to be cooler, yeah. Cheddar has to be... I can't remember how hot I had it, but it was not warm, and the cheddar came out... It had definitely cooked. It was not smoked cheese anymore, it was cooked cheese. It wasn't horrible, it was just a little bit soggy. Right, so ordinary flat walls. Come here, I got 2. Oh, well, whatever. Digger. And while I'm at it, let's have a fresh cartridge in here, so that one can fill up. Oof. When I first got the tech glasses in game, oh mate. Yeah, I'll have to go back and have a look at what I sang at the time, because it was clearly, it made an impression on people, and that's a good thing, I think. Right. Sing the song, the technical glasses song. No, that's not it. Should be though, probably. That would be a fun song to sing. Okay, nearly at the back there. How much room do I need? I don't think I need much more room than this, so you can come out. Yoink. $12 is for smoking cheese. Okay, that's actually the correct temperature. Nice shooting, Tex. I am surprised and marginally concerned. I'm fairly sure getting my smoker down to 12 degrees C would involve putting ice in there, which is legit. Right. Around the outside, like Buffalo girls do. Get rid of those. And do the repairs as required. There might just be walling in this whole section, so this mud bit at the end is going to go away anyway. Yeah. Mud will vanish slowly over time. Right. Okay. So this is going to be the industrial kitchen bit. Didn't bring any doors. Forgot the doors. Also that bit of iron, I gotta mine it out before I put floor down. Oh, there's another bit, damn it. And another bit. Because otherwise, when I put the floor down, there's going to be a bit of iron poking through it, and I'm going to be growling and stamping my feet. And that will be bad. Okay. Arc welder. Sheets. I said arc welder. And I'm going to miss another bit of iron. Arc welder, sheets, arc welder, sheets, welder, arc, sheets, sheets, welder. Alright. Okay, geometric walls. Now there's a whole bunch of fun available here. Geometry corner. Brilliant. Geometric walls. Alright, geometry corner. Straight, T and T mirrored. Okay. Isn't wiring so much fun when you're trying to sort out wire spaghetti, yeah. When you're just sitting there going like, somewhere in here, somewhere is the good ship. But you've got no idea where. Straight. So geometry T straight. How do I tell where the straightness is? There, okay, fine. Okay, this is marginally troublesome, but not ridiculously so. Alrighty. Might have pattern walls now. Okay, yeah. Got the little grey bits around the edge, which was kind of what I wanted. T piece is not what we need. So geometric walls are not what we want, or flat bits in the middle of the ceiling. Okay. What do we want for those? Flat walls. Got any left down here? No. Right. Flat walls, bundle thereof. Ceiling. Flat walls. What do we need? A lot of flat walls. More flat ceiling. More geometrical ceiling. I might as well put those up while I'm here. I don't know if I've got enough. On the ceiling, please. Come on, I had it there for a second. All that straight. Now we've got corner again. Now we want straight. Oh, hang on. I think I've got one in the wrong way round. Angle grinder. And walnut. There we go. Right. Oof. More plates. Ah, oh, man. Tell you, putting up ceilings shouldn't be stressful. Oops. Yeah, that right. Them's two is the wrongness. Try again. Geometry straight. That good. Yep. And again. Try last time. Well, I say last time. There we are. Lovely. I'm going for the tartan ceiling. I could probably do it if we really wanted.
Make it so.
Absolutely. Right. Engage. How many lights shall we have on the ceiling? Shall we have 5? Right, flat walls required. A few flat walls, actually. Yeah. 1 hatch door. 3 lights. Yeah. Just to really turn the tables on the back, guys. Yeah, pudding cats haven't come into play recently. 20 flat walls will probably do. Ordinary walls, padded walls, iron sheets, plastic sheets. Hang on, that's wall. That's wall as well.
Air tank low.
Ugh, air tank, blimey. Right, I need a door. Ordinary everyday door. I need to get rid of some of this stank. How many lights do I see? Well, currently I don't see any, but we'll sort that out in a second. Oh, 40 lights! Oh god, no. You're like the heart of the sun. We do need some lights, though. And I could try for concealed mood lighting, but I'm not quite sure how that would work in here. All right. I think the lights stack to 5. 10. And they don't take a lot, so may as well have a stack of lights. Almost a stack of lights. I need an occupancy sensor, so a sensor. Coffee. Already got 2. Coffee. Yeah, there you are. Hot Rocks Girl, you're right. There's no way I can do concealed mood lighting without a cow that we can hide. I can hide a horse with the right kind of cheese. I have no idea what to do with a cow. I say hide, it's more of a disguise. Air tank looking a bit twitchy. Dish. Right. A chintz table throw. Oh, is that how that works? Yeah, well, I can see that. You just heave it over the top and say, no, it's just a table. Look at how damn tabley it is. Oh, yes. Air tank. Not that it matters since I've switched my air off. That should be apparent. It is the air apparent. No. Lat wall. And again, steel plates.
Gravity's boring.
I keep saying it, it's an absolute downer, and I stick with that. I believe it. Was that a little bit of pink ice in the corner over there? I think that was. Let's go and investigate. Alright. Probably going to be hoiking half of these out and in and then out and out and in again. So we start double skinning our walls. There's that door. Right, and you are just going to be a manual hatch. Si, Manuel. Oh, bottoms. Welding torch, 1 iron sheets? Really? In this day and age? Blimey, okay. Yeah, legging it. Oh, so what if you got a 3-legged cow? 3-legged cow not gonna fly? But probably not. It's a cow. I mean, let's face it. Not known for their aerodynamic capabilities. Looks like a fish, steers like a fish. No, was it looks like a fish, moves like a fish, steers like a cow.
Oxygen low.
Uh-oh. Really? Why was my oxygen low? Oh, right, yeah, I'm mining into a new area and the air is taking time to rush in. Okay, makes more sense. Have some spare room available.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
What the heck in heck? Oh yeah, turn on your air supply, I suppose. Ironing out problems. Okay. I would personally use iron for that. Sometimes with a bit of lemon juice on there. Actually, it's more aloe juice than lemon, I suppose. Then it can be bitter irony. Possibly some hops. That may a nice bit of bitter. Okay. And then we do some repairs. Better. I do like the ability to actually repair the terrain afterwards. It's just so annoying when you dig a hole and you think, no, that's just nasty. Don't like it. And I know this isn't in any way necessary. I'd like my underground to look good. Nice. Sweet tea for Warscar, a gallon thereof. Yosh. That's a lot of tea. Spill it, darling. Spill that tea. Well, not a whole gallon of it, because damn, that's going to get everywhere. Right. Air pumps on, doing their thing. Nice. Stellite tea. Oh. That's going to be spicy. Right, what do I need? Hatch. Manuel hatch. Oh. One door kit, one iron sheet, and that's all. Bing. Give me that while we're here.
Oh my.
Indeed. Matron. Okay, 90 kilopascals because we haven't refilled the air yet. And iron sheets, here's some I prepared earlier. Right, that cupboard is going downstairs. Hot power is... Oh man, how do we get... I don't need to send it around there, because it will get linked. And it won't. Right. And it must do. Hang on. Right. Magic glasses again. Come on. Give me the magic glasses. Right. So. We can't link it downwards because of that fella there. If we sent that fella there upwards, we could take out that link, send that downwards. Yeah, so a little bit of rewiring on this side. Hot power comes up, across, and into the room, and then we do as we please with it. This section comes out as it links down there, across there, up there, and back again. Still intrigued by that gap. I'm going to go and have a look at that gap right now. I'm concerned. Oh, it's not really a gap. Yeah, you just can't see it from inside. Look at that. Pink. All right. In we go again. Ooh. That was a bit saucy. Right. Are we going to want a cupboard in this room? Probably. What are we going to do with this room? We're going to glass in the inside, so we double glaze the whole thing. Then take off the outer walls so that it becomes a big old greenhouse. That's probably going to need some kind of active cooling. Like, get great radiators onto the surface of Mars, because otherwise things could get a little too toasty. Cascade's going to head off. Go to sleep. Catch me on the, well, hopefully the next one will be a Tuesday. That's my plan, and we'll see how it goes from there. Next week's going to be a little squirrely because I'm running around in a field with a rubber sword and a bad accent. But after that, a regular schedule. I'm planning for Tuesdays, Fridays and Sundays, and we'll see how things roll. Pit station is probably, I don't know, I fancy a bit of Subnautica. I've played it once already. Whether I should play it again, I don't know. Sweet dreams, Cascade. We shall see you soon, one way or another. That wall's panels. Panel with an arrow. Plating. Plating look like. Any clue? Alright. Flat wall. Wall flat. Just, you know, right. Okay. Oh, okay. Panels. Right. Panel and hatch. Small panels, monochrome. Small panels, arrow. Small panels, two-tone. Oh, Bob. Okay, well, if you're in, how can I refuse? Because, you know, I'm frankly tempted, and Yeah. I loves me a bit of Subnautica. The only downside I have with Subnautica is it's just not multiplayer. And I really, really wish it was. I have a couple of chums who I would really love to play Subnautica with, but can't. Small panels, two-tone. Give it a go. What's the worst that could happen? Might end up with a tartan ceiling. Don't know. Maybe it'll grow on me. We'll see. Right. Can I put power in here? Yes. Okay. We've got an industrial room. We've got some floor plates. Now, the intent was not to have mud in the corner. Fine. I like a bit of mud, those tiger feet, but this isn't what we need. Missed. Chonk. There we go. And let's clean that up while we're here. Take it. There we are. Look at all that whooshing air. Oh my god. Why do I have to fill this otherwise useless space with my precious breathing mixture? The sequel is, yeah, oh, I know Subnautica 2 is in development, and Below Zero I've played as well. Have you played Subnautica Below Zero? Also good. Right. Industrial cookery. Interior doors. Where did I leave the industrial cookery machines? Then put them in the fridge. They don't appear to be on the floor here. Played both, loved them greatly, says Warscar. Nice. Why me? I don't know if I've 100%. Oh, I've put them in my pocket. I don't know if I've 100%ed Subnautica. I honestly can't remember. Okay, automated oven. Doop doop. Doop. So, get the plan again. Chutes come down. Chutes go across. Chutes come down through the ceiling, or the wall, or whatever, something like that. Into the automated oven. Maybe not into the automated oven. Oh, yes, I know my plan, and it is so awesome, it's frightening. I'm gonna have me a robot chef. Yeah. 100% the first one, 15% on the second one. Oof. Weren't many achievements in the... Yeah. I don't know about a hopper. I certainly need something. Maybe a chute intake. I'm not quite sure what's going to be required there. Cannery machine. Oh, that's going to be a fairly simple output. Doesn't need much room. If I put that there, it'll be straight into the wall though, so we don't enjoy that. I am talking about Larry, John. Because he's going to do me proud, that guy. Right. So, I've got a refrigerated vending machine here. I might want another one over there to take in raw ingredients. You can dump to inlets. You need to serve it with power chute export. I can't just drop things on the floor. Hydroponics, collections, cargo. It's got to be cargo, hasn't it? Right. Have I made this room long enough? Do I need to make it one longer? Dump to the floor with collection, but cargo can take from slots. Yeah. So I was pondering. Doing me a ponder. Do I move that one up by one? It all take from slots, but cargo is built for it. Okay, yeah. Wrong one. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be ridiculous, but I've got to do it. You and what's next? You, yep. And then hand drill, and we need another vending machine, I think. Right, because
Coffee.
I like you. Thanks, John. Yep, I was pondering that. Because in this section of the room, it's going to be all industrial. This section, this is like environment. This is living space. So robots, not allowed. No robots in here. Okay, because coffee, damn straight, Warscar. Doesn't need a reason. Why did you drink the coffee? My bloody coffee.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Evano, how are you today? Right, ceiling's down. We're not even gonna have nice geometric walls for these robots. They're just gonna get flat walls because I'm some kind of like carbon fascist. Alrighty. Come on, give me the rotations. Right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gonna need some more walls. Right. Yeah. And some ceilings, which is also walls in it. And some jetpack work to get up to the top. Maybe. Or possibly a ladder or something like that. I mean, jetpacks, ladders, you know how it is. Oh, I was thinking that is actually going to be fun in the future. People are sort of just coming along to clean your roof. It's like, clean your roof, sir? But yes, no problem. Do you have a ladder? No, sir, I've got a jetpack. Righto. Ah, yeah, true. Robots, starving artists. They'll deal with it. It'll be fine. I mean, if we're really lucky, then we'll get a whole Sistine Chapel thing going on here. That'll be cool. Then we can charge people some kind of entry fee. Come in and see the thing the starving artists have painted because we couldn't get them any peanuts. That's what happens, right? When you don't pay your starving artists peanuts. Oh, okay. I can't actually mine that from out here. Down the outside again. Indoor jetpack. Yep. Can't even remember what's in my jetpack at the moment. Probably should have checked. Let's do that now.
Jetpack critical.
Yeah, I don't care. CO2, nitrogen, oxygen. Well, all right then. What am I filling my jetpack with? Mars is in my jetpack. Yeah. Did I fill my jetpack with? My jetpack comes in here. My. Yeah, that's that could have gone horribly wrong. Basically filling my jetpack with mixed waste gas. I got lucky. I got quite lucky. Because if that had been just, you know, leftover pollutants from the furnace, I would have sucked. What's the nitro attached to? Nitro? Oh, yeah. Ah, right. Okay, khaki in this case is waste gases. Check to make sure it's not filled with waste. It's filled with random crap at the moment. 14% volatiles. Although it's also 4 kilopascals, so it's like nothing. Nitrogen pipe. Yeah. Nitrogen pipe, good, clean nitrogen. So that's, oh yeah, that's what my jetpack's attached to. That's the output pipe. I was sitting there thinking, why the fuck would I do that? Was I on drugs? Did I need to go and lie down or something? Damn. Right. Pressure regulators, buffer tanks, nitrogen, oxygen, jetpack gas, breathing gas. So my jetpack is currently mostly full of crap, but is gently being filled up with nitrogen. Warscar, do the balk. Ugh. We need more flat walls. Lot more flat walls. We need a cargo dock for Larry. We need some chutes of various types. We need a cargo dock. Some linear rails. This isn't all going to get a tank purger. Yeah, I've got one downstairs, mate. Yeah. La da da. Wow. Flat. Do the thing. Whilst we're here, have some of that. You love it. Chew the lumps. Oops. Reagent mix. You get smelted. Yeah, have I dirtied my nitrogen line ahead of the pressure regulator? I don't think so. I think what's happened is I haven't actually refilled my jetpack line since the dawn of time. So this is just leftovers. Oop. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, we'll check the line on the way out. I still didn't bring a freaking floor plate. Any floor plates in here? No. Alright, how are we doing for walls? Have some more steel while we're at it. Can't be bothered waiting. That'll be enough, probably. What paints have we got? Various paints. But now we're going to have more. More of that. Okay. Did the geometric walls work out? They weren't so bad. I'll show you downstairs. It's not a very heavy duty pattern, but you know, it's alright. I need another locker, at least one more. Oh no, it was a vending machine I was going to do, wasn't it? Yeah. Refrigerated vending machine. Refrigerated vending machine. More bloody gold. Damn it. Not doing too bad on the gold. Remember the days when I absolutely refused to go and mine gold? I stand by that. Right. Vend. Refrigerated. Go. Fundamentally a pattern which the other walls are lacking. Yep. Although flat walls do have panels available. They're not really a pattern, if you see what I mean. They're just a grid. So, who makes Larry? Larry is made by... Yeah, electronics printer, who'd have thought it. Flat wall panels for the dropped ceiling look. Oh my, yeah. Okay. Another one of those. Larry. Doc Atmos. Cargo. Some Hastelloy. Ooh, my. Well, I made some of that earlier. Ha ha ha. Eat my Hastelloy. Blimey, it's not messing about. Oh god, and it takes a month to print. Rails. Linear rail. Don't think I need linear rail doors. Linear rail kits needs steel. How much steel have we got in here? Are you telling me we've got none? Not a shred. Oh no, 415 grams. That's a lot less than a big shred. It's not mustalloy. Pastalloy, mustalloy. So long as it's not muscalloy, it would be fine. Muscadale? Yeah. Mustalloy. Waspalloy. The thing is, if I remember right, all the alloys in this are actually real, if you see what I mean. Wrong button. Pastalloy. A family of nickel-based superalloys known for their exceptional corrosion resistance and high temperature strength.
Oh my.
Waspalloy, a nickel-based superalloy known at its high strength at elevated temperatures and good oxidation resistance. So, you know, it's actual stuff, isn't it? Bit of a surprise, but... Okay, rail. You better print fast. The ratios are bonkers, yeah. Oh, don't worry about Warscar. I understand. Some things you just got to do. Right. A liking for moo metal. What is moo metal, Hot Rocks Girl? Apart from, you know, metal made for saying salt or nothing, or sometimes cow. Alright, I got some proper stank going on. I've got to go downstairs and get clean. Magnetic shielding. Oh, hang on a little. Is this something both conductive and diamagnetic at the same time? Do tell. Now there's a fun thought. Because that's the kind of shizzle we could actually use for, you know, not dying horribly on the way to Mars. Around the tubes of oscilloscopes. Yeah, I suppose you'd have to, really, wouldn't you? These are the old cathode ray scopes, presumably, because, yeah. Alright, you can stop now, you're done. Yeah. I have one in my workshop, which I obtained delightfully for the price of meeting a guy at a tube station and saying, "You've got an oscilloscope going begging." And his call was, "Yes, I've got like 50, please, for the love of Pete, get them out of my lab." Because all of them had been upgraded. Yeah. Oh, mate. Breathing. I can do it. Right, should I do the yak shaving here and now? Yeah, why not? So, I'll be a little careful here, because if I don't be a little careful, I will pop the outside off the hab, and that would be bad. What do I want to do? I want to take that wire out. From round there. So, little shenanigans so I can get at it. I'll use magic glasses in a second to see what we're doing. Right, now I can't. Well, okay, I can send this down here. I can't do that because there's a wire in the way. Wah. Hot Rocks Girl has an antediluvian tectonic scope. Oof, dude. Are room temperature superconductors the cold fusion of the 21st century? Ooh, yeah. I mean, they're going to exist eventually. Hot Rocks Girl, I agree with you there. It's just, you know, we've got to make the bastard things. And it's not going to be easy. I'm not sure whether ceramics or... what's the right kind? Ceramics is possible, but I'm wondering whether they're going to be exotic metamaterials, like you'll have some, you know, one-dimensional copper wires or some. Well, I say one-dimensional, you know what I mean, the single atom thick. I don't know, it's going to be a laugh either way. That said, superconductors are not the magic bullet that some people seem to think they are. Like, oh, we can have superconductors, that means we can have infinite connectivity and we will get no losses in our what's names. But you're right, you won't. But also, those losses were pretty low to start with, so shit. We've gone from not much to 0. That's cool, but it still doesn't make a lot of difference. Oh, let me in the airlock, go on. Right. Okay, my airlock is still unpowered. Why is my airlock unpowered? Because I haven't put that last link in. Which has to go here. And still can't because I haven't taken the old links out. Floor plates. Always got to take the bloody floorboards up. Okay, you there and there. That should wake the airlock up again, which it does. Magic glasses briefly on. Right, yep. That needs to go back in. There we are, right. Oh. Cold fusion is a thing, but it isn't yet practical. I'm sorry, Hot Rocks Girl. Do tell me about cold fusion being a thing, because I would like to see your data. That and your definition of the word cold at this point, so yeah. Copper, nickel, and silver is the best conductor for high frequency signal propagation. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Anything less than 6 many zeros Kelvin. Alright, so we're still pretty warm. I mean, whilst it's not necessarily ridiculous temperatures, it's still pretty damn toasty. Because, yeah, Pons and Fleischmann, no idea what the hell happened there, but they may just have been charlatans, they may just have been fools, and I really can't, I have no idea how to tell. Alrighty. A big juicy burger. Oh, yeah, I'd go Warscar. I'm down. Where are we getting our burgers from, Warscar? Where are the burgers coming from? Right. So I wanted wire going across here. Now, I had some reason I couldn't put wire Going across the back there. Oh, it's just because it doesn't. Okay. Elevator does not allow wire going sideways. Okay. What would I like on mine? Oh, mate. Okay, big juicy burger. Dollop of spicy tomato and onion relish. Bit of really mature cheddar, possibly Stilton would go, and gherkins on the side. Just a mound of frickin' gherkins. Yeah, John. If I could find out whether Pons and Fleischmann were actually charlatans or mistaken, I would feel better in myself. I would really just hope that they were guys who meant well but just were a bit shit. The idea that they deliberately set out to deceive people, well, I just don't like it. I think it's rude and horrid. Right, so I can't send a wire across there. Or there. I can send a wire across here. I want a wire there. Although why it's on the hotline, I really don't know. Why my lift is attached directly to main power. It surprises the heck out of me. That said, I do not need to yak shave this particular room just yet. Like psychics, doesn't matter if they buy their own shit, the same is the result for the victims. Yeah, absolutely. And in some cases, I might not even say victims, because there are definitely some positive aspects to visiting a psychic. In much the same way as there's positive aspects to visiting a priest. You go there and they listen to your problems, and some of them will give you a solution. It's like, oh, if you give me $50 or whatever, I will remove the curse upon you. And those guys can get in the sea. But the psychic who says, okay, the problem here is that your own inability to do this, that, and the other is caused by cheese from your past life, and the only way you can get around that is to be kinder to yourself. Okay, I can live with that. See, I don't reckon these panels are the right ones for the middle, but you can see what I've done with the edges there. You prefer to buy curses? I got some pocket curses in a box, Hot Rocks girl. Yeah. And yeah, John, they are silly. I'm down with that was just silly. I say I used to know. I still do know some people who used to work for Psychic TV. And a couple of them, they drank their own Kool-Aid. And a couple of them were just, this is what people want to hear. One of the guys did not claim to be a psychic. He said he had a special piece of computer software that would help people out with their problems. And people raised their eyebrows and said, really? Is that? And what's the plausibility of that? And he said, yeah, this is how it works. It rolls random dice inside the machine. I'm not actually dice as ever. Basically, it generated a sequence of random numbers and drew from a tarot card set. And he told the people, this is how it works. The random numbers in the machine tell it what tarot cards to draw. And then I tell you what those cards are and the traditional interpretations of those cards. I am not, a skilled tarot reader or anything. I refer to this particular book. So if you want to go out and get a copy of the book for yourself, go ahead. And people still phoned him up and said, please give me advice. Your random number machine gave good advice last time. Kinda weird. That's what people want. They want somebody to hold their hand and give them good advice. As they don't want to make their own bloody decisions. Should I buy this car? Yes. Why? I don't know. Okay. Plummet. Feels like the thin end of the wedge, says John. Propping people up with bullshit. Yes. Yes, indeed. And frankly, where that bullshit comes from is most often the thing that people complain about. Not it's bullshit. They say, oh, this is the wrong kind of bullshit. Yeah. As I say, the difference between visiting a psychic and visiting a priest. It's all just different flavors of made up shit, to be honest. Anybody who wishes to say, no, the priest has got it right because God said so. Let's talk. Who's God? Which God? Did you know that God's name is Eris and he is a girl? Because, yeah, we got a lot of possibilities for discussion at that point. I will not tell you that your religion is wrong, because I have no evidence that it is. However, if you insist that it is right, I would like to see your data. Okay, fairly neat room. One more. Couple more over here. Ugh. There. I hope that's not coming through the ceiling. Brains be funny, says Bob. They don't work the way you think they should. Yeah. The human brain is a weird little device. I am very much looking forward to the day when we get our other flavors of processing substrate to the point where we can do a good simulation of one. As that's going to be an interesting day. The point where we can say, right, Fred's dead, baby. Let's scoop his brain out of his skull, feed it to the computer Bob, and see what happens. At that point, oof. And forget artificial intelligence, consciousness digitization. Wow, the ethical problems there. Dude, that's going to be messy on so many levels. And just think about it. Here's me. Is it a copy of me? Is it really me? Oh, Not sure I intended to do that, but okay, fine. I've put up some walls with patterns on. Let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, Hot Rocks Girl. I'm the business from my point of view, yeah. A repairable processing substrate that I can live in. I don't know. I don't care if it's silicon or carbon, but one that doesn't break, or rather one that can be put back together again when it goes bad. I'd pay money for that. Right. Okay, I like the geometric effect on the top sections of the walls. That looks pretty cool. So I'm going to go around and change 2 of the walls, or however many of the walls.
Hunger caution.
Oh, hush you. I'm building a cooking station. Don't give me all this hunger caution nonsense. Recommended reading. Ooh. Oh, okay. What's the nature of the YouTube link there, Hot Rocks Girl? Is this a discussion on the nature of uploading? Anybody who wants to read Altered Carbon at this point, the actual book, not the entertaining but philosophically mank. Panels, 1 panels monochrome, panels 2-tone. I think that's the right one. What else is there? There's Matrix as well, but that's not really an upload concept. Life Begins at Rewirement. Okay, a nice title. Entertaining, if nothing else. Get the blockade runner look and paint the floor and ceiling black. Oh, man. Okay, alright. You want the floor and ceiling black. Well, the floor's going to be a while yet. I'm not going to put... I'm going to be putting floor grating down because I hate the look of the flat, shiny floors. It's just like, not my jam. Well, we can have black ones. We can have black floor grates. And you want shiny black ceilings. Alright, I brought paint with me. How much paint did I bring? Ooh. Brought paint with me. Oh, it's in the spray gun. That's fine. Gotta be a little careful here. Last time I used my spray gun indoors, I kicked enough volatiles into the atmosphere that when I turned the microwave on, everything exploded. It was a kaboom. Right, I didn't bring a grey can. I don't know. It's all gone dingy and dark in here. Right, anyway. Larry, darling, where are you going to live? You're going to live here. You'll live on this center rail there. Does that mean I want to drop something in here? I need to... Prison shower. It's in the spray paints, John. If you spray paints, they spray volatiles into the atmosphere, which is legit. So how high do I need my Larry? Because I want him to be able to play with these here things. So I basically want him at floor level or just above. the stops I need to consider. Yeah, well. See, if I put that there, and it's because I've got heck tons of room in the ceiling now. It's a bit of both, Buren. At least I think so. Let's have a look. Pollutants. All right. Okay, no, you're right. There's no volatiles here at all, are there? Oh, pollutants it is. So what did I... How did I light up? Oh, well, whatever. Welding torch, 2 iron sheets. Did I bring the iron sheets with me? I threw them in a corner? Did I leave them upstairs like a numpty? Oh, gods. Barry will need a powered export chute in order to collect stuff. Oh, okay. Can't get it from just ordinary chute exits and things. Where did I put the iron sheets then? Damn it. You need iron sheets as well. Alright. Fine. I'll chuck it on the floor. Pollutants are flammable as well. Oof. Okay. Okay. Iron sheets out here? No, I left chutes out there. Okay, I am hungry and thirsty. Thirsty I can fix right here. Hungry... Oh, hello. Nobody's got any juice. Well, that ain't right. There should be power in this. Nobody's got any juice. Okay. Oh, sizzly burger. Oh, man. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh dear, oh dear. Magic glasses. Alright, making it really obvious where the power runs now. Choink. There we go. Uh-oh. A horrible feeling. I just heard the very faint ghost of a wire bursting. It's fat cable. So if I've blown the fat cable, that's really quite powerful. Oh, Oscar. I'm filthy, I'm hungry, I'm fed up to the teeth. I'm not sure where that comes from. Potato? Potato. Potato. Chink, chonk, bonk. Num 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 num. Not enough what's in my whole blows to blow a fat cable. Still managed it one time. Don't quite know what happened. Everything went horribly wrong. Blew a cable. Yeah. And I'm guessing something shorted out. But where? Not a clue. Okay. Iron sheets. 1:16 in the morning, so time to go to bed. Yeah, I should probably do the same. Batteries do not have a load limit. No, batteries are insane. Leave them outdoors. I must have done, I suppose. Sweet dreams, Buren. Have a lovely time. I shall see you sometime soon. There we go, iron sheets. let's just make sure. Was it oven? Automated oven, iron sheets, screwdriver. Packaging machine, iron sheets, screwdriver. Okay. Yeah. Something was strange to demand 100k plus. The battery would go, yeah, would dump as hard as it could. How are we doing for power at the moment? I still need more solar. Now, area power controllers on. They're just network delimiters and battery backup. To me, they're mainly battery backup. Okay. Awful. Terrible, horrible industrial colour that we don't like. What colour do we like? We like purple. That's all. We're gonna have pink. I think pink. How'd you look? It's not bad. Deep purple. You want purple? Alright, let's try it. Also good. Which you fancy? Pink, purple? I mean, I'm down with either, to be honest. Let's try khaki, just for the sheer weirdness of it. They don't look like food preparation anymore. They look like some kind of... like, I reckon this one's going to print ammo and that one's going to print tank shells. Military grade food prep, yeah. Having eaten military food, no. You object to pink on principle. Why is that, Hot Rocks Girl? Oh, because you're a lady and your entire life you've had pink shoved down your throat. I remember time and time ago when the world was different and the mood was otherwise. Going shopping with wee Tom. And we went to Toys R Us, as you do, because it was there. And we got to the what wee Tom called the pink aisle. Poor lad just, his brain went, just turned to me and said, "Why are all the toys here pink?" And I had to essentially tell him that toy manufacturers think girls like pink. It just blends in. That's awful. I don't like it. Let's try it. It's not going to look good, but we're going to try it anyway. Doesn't look like a microwave anymore. Microwaves is white. Occasionally black. But anyway, yeah, poor lad was just flabbergasted. He was horrified that everything was pink. And he just sitting there saying, "So what if girls want something that's not pink?" And yeah, it all just, I couldn't explain. I just didn't have anything sensible to say. Yeah, people have decided girls like pink, therefore all girls' stuff is pink, so girls buy the stuff that's pink because that's what's available, and then everybody says, well, they loved it, so girls must like pink. It's like, well, they bought it because it was the only one there, mate. They wanted Malibu Barbie because Malibu Barbie is, for some reason, you know, great if you're a lady. I don't know why. Yeah. Action Man. Action Man would have looked frickin' sweet in pink. Action Man could have stood there and said, yeah, gayer than you. Or just 1960s Action Man. Pretty brilliant. Okay. Twink. 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 Alrighty, have we got power? Yes. Alrighty. Hot Rocks Girl hates Barbie and Cindy. Cindy was worse. Cindy was much worse. I have a certain grudging respect for Barbie since the movie came out. And there's a whole bunch of somebody going, okay, we have a shit reputation and we've got to fix it. Yeah, Action Man and G.I. Joe, I don't know whether one descended from the other. I believe in the same way that you've got Barbie and Cindy, you've got G.I. Joe and Action Man. They are two derivatives. One derives from the other, possibly. Right. So. Where's the other vending machine? I put it in my pocket. Now I want this vending machine. Locked by cable. Yes, that's entirely true. I put it halfway up the wall. Oh, blimey, I can put it halfway up the wall. That's weird. G.I. Joe was exported with different kit as the original Action Man in the 1960s. Okay, cool. Wow. Guy making custom dolls' clothes, made a living from. No, cool. Yeah, I can see it being a thing. All right. Well, my bedroom is there. I can't be having a vending machine poking through the wall into my bedroom because just no on a number of levels. Is it one cube? Yeah, so I could have it in the far cube here, except that it's blocked by the automated oven, as it says. The oven has to move up a bit. Alright, that's fine. Annoying, but fine. Angle grinder. Give me my iron sheets back. And then wrench. Okay, so vending machine in the corner. Can live in the spotlight, losing its religion. So you are going to be the ingredients machine. Do I need a vending machine for output? Oh, man. Now I don't need a vending machine for output. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to dial a thing and press a button, and then it's going to cook the bloody thing and give it to me. That's how that's going to work. So this vending machine is pointless. Okay. Right. Shouldn't have bothered building it. Crowbar. And then hand drill, I presume. Right. Go on the floor. So you are going to have ingredients in. Let's just make sure it doesn't poke through the wall in the bedroom.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, and then you're... Oh, yeah. Oh, you got really tasty burger. Warscar, do us a favour. Have you got a camera on your phone or something like that? You can take a photo of your yummy burger, because frankly, that's the kind of shizzle we want. There's a channel on the Discord called My Own Personal Cheeses, and that's the kind of stuff we want to see in it. All right. If an export chute, aim it sideways to a table. May just put it in the ceiling. Or, you know, out the wall here, boff, onto the table. So, hash display, dial, button, delivery area. Thanks, Warscar. Yeah. When people make tasty food, show off. Be proud of it. Seriously, with the I made this and it's great. And if you've got a recipe, seriously hit us up with recipes. That's the kind of shizzle that makes my that does me good. All right. Missed. Okay, so the canning machine is sat there. I'm going to dismantle that as well. Angle grinder. Yeah, fine. Angle grinder. Swap. Drill in. Drill. Sheets. And hand drill at the far end. No, not hand drill. Wrench. Okay. Right. You put it in the ceiling, it drops the food wonky. Ah, it's rubbish. So, I'm going to have an automated oven. Okay, got an idea. Got my rough idea about what I want, roughly. So here's going to be a vending machine, and there's going to be, even if it's the wrong kind of chute, we're going to put one here for now. We can't. Cannot attach a chute outlet. So I would have to do something like that. For Larry to get his gubbins on. Actually, let's have him run down the middle. Okay, Larry's just going to be back and forth most of the time. Okay. Gonna be some software in this. Hang on a sec, John. Larry is not. Well, position the rail above it to work out the exact height. Larry is not reliable for that. The rail stop. Yeah, okay, it's cool. Right. How do you mean the exact height? Oot. So, something like that. We got a green light there. So that's too low. Well, that's presumably too high. They have to be just exactly. Is that what you mean, John? Have to put the stop above interaction points, so might as well place it when it's right. Okay. Is that what you mean? You've just got to get the exact line correct. Okay. Chunk, 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 chunk. You're in the wrong place. Okay. Screwdriver and 2 electronic parts. Hand drill to deconstruct. Oh. Hell. Go right. The Goldilocks system. Oh goodness me. Put that the other way around, I reckon. Can I put it the other way around? Ooh. Locked by vending machine? Locked by refrigerated vending machine. Yes. The dock can't place stuff, so don't have it over anything we want to interact with. Okay. See, I think the dock's probably just going to live in the middle somewhere. Bang it down there for now. Run a cable up and round accordingly. Pleasantly Falls. Oh, you're just taunting us now. He's taunting us, isn't he? I have had a nice hamburger. It was yummy. You didn't. You have to starve. No, don't worry, Dwarska. I'm just being a dick. More than usual, even. What you gonna do, John? You're gonna just like head out there and be like, right, I've burger kill you with my burger powers. Yeah, there we go. Zark. Okay, automated oven. Now, automated oven can go here. Do I need Larry to transport things from the vending machine to the automated oven, or can I just rely on chutes? Can I set the stack size from the refrigerated vending machine and say, please give me 2 tomatoes, 1 egg, 3 blobs of soy oil, and a fish? I can. So the Larry is probably not needed for this bit here. Probably. So what did I need? Was it iron sheets again? It's iron sheets. And a screwdriver. But the output from this, I'm definitely going to want to maybe put it in the canner or maybe not. So there's going to be some software involved in that. Still haven't quite got my plan 100% sorted out. Probably should have put that oven 1 dot further forward. Yeah, that oven needs to be a 1 dot further forward. I kinda sorta have a plan. Oh, kapow, dude! Hot Rocks Girl, I have a plan. Or at least I have the concept of a plan. Anybody who catches that reference, well, you should. It should also make you laugh and also weep at the same time. Because, frankly, oh god, the horror. Okay, nice. Have a plan for getting a plan, yeah. Well, that's how it is. Part 1 of the plan, make a plan. Part 2 of the plan, execute the plan. Yeah. Right. Vending machine doesn't have any power because I haven't given it any. Let's go do that. I think I might want another area power controller just to separate out my bedroom from my kitchen. Because otherwise I'm going to have too many devices and I'm going to be like, I don't know how much stuff I've got. You got power? Oop. I don't think you have actually. I'm stuck. Am I stuck? Not really stuck. You've got juice. Ah, you haven't got juice because you haven't been given any, and that's fine. Right. John's gonna go sleepy time. Good plan. Sweet dreams. I may be doing the same fairly soon. Because whilst I may have a plan, I'm not 100% sure I can make it all work tonight. I'm already looking at the chute between the oven and the vending machine and thinking that's just too long. There should just be one chute and make the oven move up a bit. What do you chums reckon? Am I just being daft? Should I put the chute down into the floor and then up again? I can get at the knobs and buttons on the far side? I don't know whether I should, but I'm gonna. Yep. Ah, god damn it. I now actually have to dig up the floor, don't I? Can't do sneaky shoot underground. Oh, can do a bit. There we go. That's better. Right. Okay. It's already quarter to 1 in the morning. Definitely time for sleeping sometime soon. Livy's gonna take photos to celebrate Pride? Yeah, do it. Do it. Take photographs. Do a dance. Sing a song. You know, something like that. I don't mind. Whatever seems like a good idea to you. Oh, mate. Just getting started over there. What? Or getting started for what, Hot Rocks Girl? I'm vaguely concerned now. Oof. So, kind of waking up. Oh, yeah, well, fair enough. Only kind of, though. You don't want to be taking it too seriously. No. Right, so what do we need? We need... room to put a chute out through the wall here with my dinner in it. And some shenanigans there to decide whether my dinner needs canning or not. Coffee. Coffee, I thank you, Monster. I'm running out of coffee. Sing a little song, do a little dance, make a little love. Yeah. Right. I think I am not going to need this robot after all. Which is in itself, in places, is a little shame, but see how it goes. Right. So here is going to be, yeah, whatever. Some kind of switchy gubbins. Oh, you're a flip-flop splitter. Right, so some stuff will go and get canned. Then there'll be a junction at the far end. And something. That's. I don't know. Overflow outlet. Dish. So that's, you know, tea, Earl Grey, hot. Remarkable coincidence there, Warscar. I find my old Scion 3 a couple of days back, digging around in the attic. I was quite surprised. I mean, that's a frickin' understatement. I was astonished, but hey. I thought that thing had gone the way of not so much your dodo, but... Oh, actually... That needs to be in a straight line there. Maybe one further up. Axim X5 with a case as well. Why? Aren't you the best dressed pest? So I send that up and around, or I send it down and around. Doesn't matter either way. Yeah, and once more I put the cannery slightly in the wrong place. Hand drill, angle grinder, wrench. One dot there, one dot there. That's where we want to be. Rebuilding, dismantling, rebuilding, dismantling. Know how it goes. Oh, blimey. It went in lumps in it. It didn't really, that was just me being disgusting for no particular reason. Come on, there. I want a yellow. I want yellow. Okay. The cat's meow back in the day. Oh. That's definitely what we want. Shiny, shiny toys. Right, so all of the shenanigans is going to go on under the floor. That's what I've decided in here. There. Right. Oof. 2 GB flash card. That's freaking ancient history as well, isn't it? Ah, dude. Junction, no. Flip-flop splitter, yes. Right. I will sort some underground stuff out in a bit. Okay, so plan. There's going to be chutes, no shortage. I bring more down. At the back end of this is going to be a table. I still haven't really dealt with this, have I? Just made a big old mess and moved my fridge downstairs. And it's a big old mess as well. It's not a slight mess. A light, there it is. And you bolt down. No, okay. Okay. What's going to happen here? Switch on the wall, table. Got fat power in the wall there somewhere. Probably wants to go across the top rather than having this spur line. Don't like that. Okay. That cable. We've got a bunch of business going on in the ceiling there. I want to run that wire across there like that, or down there like that. Either way. A PCI slot. Good grief, ancient history. And calendar, email, contact list, and something else. Have to order a new charging cord. Is it a special? Of course, it's a special charging cord. Of course, it is. Right. How do we do this? That wire. Anything past this point is irrelevant. And I could branch the wire over here, send it through the wall there, have another APC about here for whatever's in this room. Possibly a little overkill. Proprietary serial port. Ooh. It's no fun. Can I run fat wire through that door? Can. So the only thing blocking it is that there. I need to get a link from the other side of this APC here. A fat cable could just run under the bedroom floor. And then there's an APC here and everything's fine. Okay, that works. Does it? Hang on. Yeah, it goes out around that. Oof, right. Need to make some more fat cable. A lot more fat cable. Junk. Get more thin cable back again though. APC on the wall about there. Yeah, don't throw your cable away. Is there any way? There to there. No, not without blocking that bit. Send it up. Down the other side. Already up. Okay, let's try it. Because, frankly, I do not like running fat cable through my bedroom. Just generally. Gives me the fear. And I don't like it. We're going to have a lighting circuit in this room, which is in the ceiling. So let's just approach each other. Nice. Excellent. Right. Cool. That's much nicer from my point of view. What do you chums reckon? Okay. Warskill's gonna go watch a movie. Have fun, enjoy. If you find a particularly fine movie, and what kind of thing are you looking for? What's your jam at the moment? I'd say watch Silent Running, but you know, bring tissues. Wow. Ready Player One, good movie. I've heard rumour that Ready Player 2 is to be produced as well, which is going to be fun. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I've got to say, there's only so often you can watch Silent Running without actually doing yourself proper emotional damage. And it's frickin' heavy. It's proper heavy. Okay, what's wrong with my suit? Oh, yeah, okay. That's legit. Damn it, I came out here for a reason. I came out here to get some fat cable printed and an APC. Area power control, please. You're nice and swift. Got batteries downstairs. Cable. Print it. Oh, till next time, Warscar. Sweet dreams, dear chum. I shall see you soon one way or t'other. Like I say, chances are next thing's kicking off on Tuesday-ish. Let's go with Tuesday as plan A. Right. And I'm afraid I'm going to hit you the chair stream one more time because I need to visit the little streamer's room. It's all that bloody coffee. I've had a thought. Hey, it's good to know, Warscar. Can we somehow extract the reagents required for a recipe? I don't know whether that's actually possible. Right, so the automated oven can use any of these resources to make any of those recipes. So reagents is presumably what it's got in it. Reasonable amount of gold and copper left. Opcodes. Enter instruction. What? Opcode 1. Code 2. Stack pointer. Execute recipe. Device set lock. Eject reagent. Eject all reagent. Missing recipe reagent. Oh, that's not too bad. So will it tell me the reagent hash of the rest of the reagent that's missing? Because if so, I can use that to instruct the vending machine. Please give me one of those. All right, that's workable. After a bit of investigation on that. Have some more chutes because we're going to need them. I'll dismantle Larry from downstairs. He means well, but hey. Okay, sure. Where can I put a chute here? I can put a chute there, can't there because of cable. You don't look well. Why don't you look well? Potato is dead? Why is Potato dead? Do not be dead. Houston, we've got a problem. $15 kilopascals at 29.6. This potato is not dead. Okay. Why? Now this potato is dead. Give me a potato seed before you die. Why are you dead? Are you dead because it's too hot in here? Is the atmospheric mix wrong? Atmosphere out, plant analyzer in. Dead potato, dead potato, dead potato. Where is the CO2? Oh, did I miss that? 1.9%. That's enough. Bit of pollutant, not very much. Tiniest pollutant. Is that enough to kill potato? Temperature 29 degrees C. Alright. Potato. 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 Max ideal grow temperature 30. So somewhere between 20 and 30 degrees C, it should be fine. All right. Water. Warm water, but there is some. I mean, and CO2 consumed per hour.
Hydration critical.
8.64 moles. Room 301. 5.8 moles of CO2 in the room. 1.9%. And holding steady. What killed my potatoes? I now have a concern. Pressure dropped while I was digging down below, 96 kilopascals. Minimum grow pressure is at 25 kilopascals. If I'd caught one of them while it was feeling ill, oh well. Okay, so suit's in a bit of bad way and I need a drinky. Let's get that sorted. Right. And waste tank. And it is warm in here. It's proper toasty. Get you guys in the fridge. And did the power go off for long enough that the potato didn't get what it needed? The power was off for a bit, but still shouldn't have mattered that much. Right, APC. Somewhere around here. APC fitted upside down. Cool. There. That's better. Right. For all of you who fit your APCs upside down, I hate you. Not much, but you know, a little bit. Right. Snips, fat cable, and we'll go and plant a potato seed. Control chip, the only thing the control chip is doing is switching the heaters on if the water gets too cold. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I've already gone too far. Yep, that'll be it. Oh, I can't get that out without taking the floor plates up. Damn it. Can I take it out even then? Yep, okay. Chunk. Chunk. Alrighty. Do not panic. You're not going to die of starvation just because your potatoes are bad. Oh, wait. Right. So, gas mix, temperature, pressure, anything else. Thriving towards fruiting. Potato is happy. Control chip glitched out. What else? Oh, it might have left the light. No, it can't have left the lights on. Because if we lost power... I mean, oof. 3 potato seeds left. I'm gonna go and actually get some potatoes from downstairs. Because right now, kinda got the fear. $20.15. We got a lot of potatoes here. Right. Need to get these lifts going faster as well. But hey. One there, one there, one there. I've got another one outdoors. I'm gonna go and fetch that. Put that here. Potatoes are happy. What are you like? Why did you die? I just suddenly dropped dead for no apparent reason. Spanner. More potato. You probably don't have enough light. Make more grow lights. Make more grow lights. Hydroponics device, dial, pipe heater, daylight sensor. Oh, no device. Hydroponics device, dial, pipe heater, no device, no device, daylight sensor. I'll have to read that chip and find out how that's working then. Maybe I just did it by hash type. Lifespan limit, maybe? I've not heard of... Well, maybe they do. I mean, maybe that's just a thing. Row light. No, I got nothing. I have absolutely nothing. Oof, I'm now wondering whether I want a different gas mix in the greenhouse. Oh well. Right, lovely people. I am starting to fade, as you can see by the yawning. So I'm going to put up these grow lights, have a look at my potato code, see whether the control chip can indeed glitch out and have a bad day. And then I am going to head to my bed. Might do some reading and find out whether we can get the missing reagent for a recipe. Oh, God above. And thus just simply ask a vending machine, can we have some of that? Yeah, that's not so bad. That would be pretty cool if we could. Essentially, every tick the oven says, I haven't got any eggs. Vending machine, I want an egg. And the vending machine gives it an egg, and then it says, oh, I haven't got any flour. I need some flour. And, alright, might take a little while. But potato is thriving. Potato is thriving. Happy potato. Eh, baby. Turn you off. It turns on again immediately. Temperature here is set to 21. It's at 29, which is a little warmer. So the heater's not going to come on. But there is water. Maybe there isn't enough water. 1 litre. 4 litres in that pipe. 10 litres in the radiator. Okay, so that's just 1 litre in the pipe. Right, 59 litres in that big old long pipe. You are soybeans. I don't have any tomatoes. I can't make soup, but I can make French fries. Not sure I wanna. Right, downstairs. Time for a shower. Then to bed. Ooh, yeah. Right, now I've got some sensors in here. We've got daylight sensor is cool. Basement is blocked by cable. Alright, fine. That's probably that light there. Motion, gas, occupancy, and proximity. So, what I could do is put a proximity sensor, somewhere around here. Basically says, am I in bed? And if I'm in bed and I stay in bed for a certain length of time, it turns the lights off. And that's the kind of thing we want to do. Where's my actual bed? Is that the proximity point? That's a proximity point. Probably about as close as I can get. Oh, turn the magic glasses on again. Oh. And put some snips in my pocket. Yeah, that'll be it. Two yellow lines. There we go. Right. So what does that say? Radius 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in bed. If I actually get into the bed. Get in. That's green. Okay, that's cool. And it's grey when it's outside. so what else do I need? I need an occupancy sensor for this room. Locked by cable corner. Turn on the thing. Blimey, what the hell's going on here? That's a light. Wow. Alright. Well, that's a mess of cable that needs fixing. Oh, that's just nasty. Give me the right combination there. You switch off. Now you're green at the moment. If I duck out, you go grey. Alright. I'll fix the cable. I said I was going to go straight to bed. I'm not going to go straight to bed. I'm going to do the lights. Right. So what do I want to do? Pipes. Chip housing. What are you? Cartridge tracker, network analyzer, that's fine. I've still got a potato in my pocket. I'm also pleased to see you. So, potato in the fridge. Or it goes nasty in my pocket. Don't want any of that. I will be fine, Hot Rocks Girl. If I have my potato, nothing can go wrong. Okay, this is like offensive. What the hell was I thinking here? What's going on? Oh, right, I think I know what's going on. Okay. Right, I wanted to put that light exactly there. This cable was coming in exactly there. I just spurred off it and made the rest of the world do its thing. Okay, so if I turn the light 90 degrees, move the cable a little bit. Okay. Cable. I caught you just a second ago. Yeah. So light goes out, cable goes out like that. Can I catch that junction from here? No. Can I do anything with that junction from here? Possibly not from this side. Right. Power low. I can stop that causing a little problem. All right. Lamp comes out and turns around a bit. Snips cable again. And we remove the rancid cables, at least some of them. Come on, there we are. Right. Still not perfect. In fact, pretty freaking far from it. So we're going to move the sensor and then it'll be fine. You know, fine enough. Okay. Occupancy sensor. Right. Okay. So now we want a lighting control chip. And you can tuck into pretty much anywhere. I'm going to tuck into this corner here. There's that housing. There it is. Okay, so bit of software required. What do we got? Occupancy sensor. Let's give you some names. Bedroom occupancy sensor. Bed occupied sensor. All right. So magic glasses turn off as they melt my brain. Also, they chew through power like a mad beast. Hopefully shouldn't have to, Hot Rocks Girl. Hopefully. And I can give them names, but... bedroom light 1. Bedroom light 2. Reading light. Bedroom reading light. Okay. So what I want to do is when I come into this room, the main lights turn on. Reading light does not turn on. When I get into bed, after a couple of seconds, the main lights turn off. I get into bed and the reading light turns on immediately. and then turns off after a while. Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay, so let's give it a go. Bought. Edit. Bedroom lighting controls. Alias. Room sensor. D0 alias. Bed sensor D1. Alias main light obj D2 alias reading light D3 alias main light hash of 15 start. Load into main light hash. D2 prefab hash. Yield. Only spelled right. Load into R0. Room sensor. Alias. Main light timer. 14 alias. Reading light timer. 13 define. Off. Delay. 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Define reading light. Oh, okay. Off. Delay. I don't know. Let's give it 10 seconds. 20 ticks. Right. Okay. Room sensor. Occupancy sensor as a quantity and an activate. Let's just go with activate. Is there anyone in the room? Cool. That'll be 1 or 0. Load into R1 bed sensor activate. And set if greater than 0 into R2.
Hunger caution.
Main light timer. Do I have an edible potato in my pocket? Oh, I keep going to the industrial kitchen. Don't want any of that. Potato. Right. Oh, there. Okay. Edit that. So if the room sensor is active, the bed sensor is whole. I don't care whether the bed sensor is active at this point. And the main light timer is greater than 0. and into put it in R2, into R2, R2, R0, and R1. If the room sensor is active or the main light timer is greater than 0, the main lights want to be on. Set batch, main light hash on to R2. On if room is occupied or timer has not run out. La da dee da da, la da dee da da. Set if not equal to 0, SNES R0, R0, and R1. I know, is it or again? Or R1, R2, R1, R0. If the bed sensor is active, we want to decrement the main light timer there. So this means we no, this is nonsense. Right, if the room is occupied and the bed sensor is not occupied, then we want to set the lights on and the main light timer on. So let's start with that. So we want to invert R1 to R2. Bed is not occupied. Yeah, alright. And if that's true, we want to be setting the main light timer to high. Select according to R2. Ooh, that's not quite right. And into R2. R0 and R2 again. So room occupied, bed not occupied. If select into R2 from R2, room is occupied, bed is not occupied. We want main light off delay. Otherwise, we want main light timer. If main light timer is greater than 0, that's in R2 again. Let's put that in R3. Set batch Main light hash from R3. Right, the timer is not run out, and we keep resetting the timer if the room is occupied and the bed is not. Okay. And then we would sub into main light timer. From main light timer. To R2, invert R2. If it was 1, it's now 0, and we subtract that from our main light timer. Okay. So now if we walk into the room sensor will activate, the bed sensor will not activate. That turns that 0 into a 1. If the room is active, the bed is not active. That's now true. If that is true, then main light off delay gets fed into R2. Why would I do that? That's what I want. If R2 is true, then the main light timer gets reset, otherwise it gets set to whatever it was before. If it's greater than 0, then we turn the lights on. Otherwise, we subtract 1 and go round again. Right. Okay, so very similarly, if I climb into bed, I want to reset the reading light timer. Okay, so let's also do this. If somebody is not in bed, then the reading light timer should be on. Select reading light timer. If somebody's walking around in the room, the reading light timer should be set to reading light off delay. Otherwise, set it to reading light timer. Someone is in bed, then that sub reading light timer, reading light timer R1. That's when someone is in bed. Set greater than 0 onto R2 whether the reading light timer is greater than 0. And into R2 from R2 and R1. Reading light timer greater than 0 and someone in bed. Set reading light on to R2. That was needlessly complicated. Export may not even be right. That's fun. Screwdriver. Switch the chip on to confuse it. Discover that it's not working. Power's not working here. Ooh. Everything run out of juice? Everything may have run out of juice. It's probably dawn upstairs. Right. So you, room sensor, bedroom occupancy sensor, fine. Bedroom light, pressure regulator, bed occupied sensor, nice. Main light, bedroom light 1, bedroom reading light. That's interesting. Well, that's back to front, isn't it? Well, that's correct at the moment. All right, I get into bed. 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything's staying on at the moment. That's not what we want. Let's get out of this manky suit before we go too far anyway. Right. Actually, no, it won't be in there. Where did I put my laptop? There. I go out of the room. Everything should turn off after a while, but it doesn't. Okay. Bed sensor activate. I'm assuming the bed sensor activates in the same way. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, that's the wrong thing anyway. There we are. Okay. That's activated by 1. Activate 1. Activate 0. Okay, right. Edit that. Room sensor, bed sensor. Set not equal to 0 into R2 from R1 for bed is not occupied and R2 and R0. That's room is true, bed is false. And we select A is non-zero, otherwise, yeah. So if the room is occupied and the bed is not occupied, main light timer should be set to main light off delay. Right. So if this is inverted, no one is in the room or someone is in the bed, we want the main light timer to decrement. Oh, hang on. Oh, we just run out of power again. Yes. Brilliant. I love how my water slightly glows in the dark. That's not disturbing in any way. Wait, no, yes it is. Right. I am clearly failing at this because it's definitely night. I'm going to bed. Laptop shut down. Come on, close. 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 You just... I'll deal with you in the morning. It'll be okay. Right. Sweet dreams, Bob. I'm going to find somebody to raid into because we always raid out, as that's the way of things. Who is doing something entertaining? Or Barrick is playing Stationeers. Dragon Guns Dorian is playing Sea of Thieves. Platypus is playing Odd Sparks and Automation Adventure. What do you fancy, oh chums? Nobody got any thoughts or preferences? Good night, Hot Rocks girls, sweet dreams, and all that kind of jazz. I'm a little concerned that the lights are just not working. I've broken it. Nomming thoughts here. Oh, well. Eat that funky food thing, white girl. I don't know how that goes. We are going to go and see... we're going to go see something barbaric because he's playing Stationeers. No, we're not. He's got plenty of chums. We're going to see Platypus Muerte, who is playing Odd Sparks and Automation Adventure. Why? Because I've never heard of it. It sounds like fun. Thank you for being here, Hot Rocks Girl. We love it when people turn up and talk nonsense, and we love it even more fun when they're wonderful people like yourself. Let's do the thing, hitting the button. Bok. Channel is intended for mature audiences. Please behave like adults. Here we go. We're banging out. Catch you all later. Sweet dreams all, and love you all. Oh, hang on. Bok. Odd Sparks sounds like Girl Genius. It does, doesn't it? It does sound extensively like that, which is one reason I want to go and have a look. So let's go and have a look. Sweet dreams all. Bye bye.